understood him. All he had to do was explain it this way or see it this way. That's not how it worked. The plan all along was a man of sorrows while acquainted with grief, a man rejected. You know, that was the plan. And sometimes that is the plan. You're not, I was gonna just say you're not alone. In your loneliness, you are not alone because other people are lonely, but then they're alone. So you are alone in your loneliness, and we are not alone in the fact that we all are lonely. Does that make sense? That totally made sense. No need to explain. Want to play? Let me have it. What's your problem? Why are you blinking? I'm not capitals strikingly attractive. I'm above average, but I'm not a head turner. There's no way I can respond to that. That is gonna get me in trouble. Nope. I have gone through the options. I've played through the situations and all the scenarios, and there's no way to respond to that in a way that doesn't get me in trouble somewhere. So I acknowledge it, and we're moving to the next comment. And I already shook it, and the lid was off. Oh man! Oh, that was super smart. I don't know if you guys just saw that, but I literally just poured lemonade all over myself. If you're driven by fear, oh, I can't do this and I can't do that and I can't do this and I can't do that, then your God's really small. Your God's really small. That's fun. Oh, ow.
My face.
She said ow and I said ow.
Nothing here.
I'm enjoying this. To do the underground loopy doop so I could learn how to zip zap with the electric bibbly bobbles. The guy who did the sound knew what he was doing, that's all I'm saying. If he was trying to evoke emotion, he knows what he's doing. If this was a movie and they used that sound effect, I don't know if I'd be able to function. No! Where did you come from? How did you come from? Parrot, no! Parrot! You were so young, so beautiful. Ah, they keep coming! Why are there monsters everywhere? Ah! Two little girls at the same time. You should hear it when my daughters sing together. It sounds like it's terrifying. It sounds like it could be good, but no, it's not. I swear they sing extra slow just to freak me out. Like, it's like the worst scene in the scary movies is playing out in my house right before me and with my daughters. And I'm supposed to be like, oh, that's nice. And I just want to be like, no, cast thee out. That's the bathroom. Bro! Oh, he's I feel it, man. We've all been there. Probably take your pants off, it would really, really help. Oh, fiber, my dude. Fiber and water. That's what you want. Fiber and water. Yeah. Hey, you need some ether? Oh, it's a drug dealer. Let's go. Or opium. The first hit's free. No, thank you. I don't need opium or ether. I need a certificate. Are you some tower snoop? Just kidding. I don't have any drugs. Leave me alone. Nothing to see here. Does that work? Hey man, you need some drugs? No. Well, I don't have any anyway. Move along. Yeah, all right. We'll do. Everybody needs someone like that, right? Because it's usually, oh, take care of yourself, and then you go destroy your mind, body, and soul, and you come back, oh, that's too bad. Go take care of yourself. You need that person who's like, you're not taking care of yourself, you big stupid tool. Go eat a vegetable, go for a walk. We need someone in our life like that. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Push some buttons. There we go. I hope you're well. It's been quite a day already. I feel like I've gotten some stuff out of my system. Yesterday was very cathartic for me. I was talking to Theo, Prince Theseus, hyper or delirious, right? I was talking to Prince Theseus yesterday, and she's like, "Dude, that middle part, that was super sad." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm working through some stuff." I think it was still stuff that I like. It's not like I was being extra grumpy or something. Good to see you, Lightgate. Hello, Ransom. But it was, I think just kind of explaining it and walking it through and just, saying stuff aloud was helpful to me, because I felt a lot better today. I really did. It was, talking about a lot of stuff that was kind of going on in my life and in my head and in my heart and in my blah, all that stuff. And so it's basically like, I feel better. And so when I started today, I looked at the clock and it's 10:02, and I'm like, wow, I'm ready to go early. Sometimes I'm just like right at the last second. I fixed some of the problems on my stream. I've got my, rogue mixed up. Like, I'm doing pretty good right now. We'll see how the stream goes. I don't want to jinx it by saying things are going to go well, but I will say that I'm pleasantly surprised, that things are kind of okay. Kind of okay. How are you? How's your time? I'm looking forward to. I just watched that clip. We were I was watching the highlights that I put together, and I saw Hob again. And it's funny because I saw Hob and I'm like, man, I want to play Hob again. I think it's because I'm really enjoying top-down puzzle stuff these days, man. Hey, Catchy W. I like, legitimately, I think it's just something that I'm really, really into. So there you go. That wasn't big enough. How do I get that bigger for you? The hell bunkers and do a thing. There you go. Make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Now you can see what it says. Good to see you, Supersonic. I mean, we're gonna be playing a bit different music because I actually turned the music off on YouTube. It's not just hypersensitive, it's wrong. It's wrong. They're like, I have gone through all those things. Some, I've asked permission of artists. I have curated a good list that nobody else has a problem, man. And it's, hello, Pearl. And yet every time I live stream, it finds something. You know what I mean? Like the other day, for a long time, for 5 years, I had the Vanilla Ice Ninja rap as like one of my alerts, and it was under 6 seconds. It was just ninja go, go ninja go. That's it. That's all it was. And it would get flagged by YouTube. So I'm like, fine, I'll get rid of that. And then I'll do it again, and a flag by YouTube. Then get rid of that, flag by YouTube. Finally, I'm down to one playlist, and at the bottom of the playlist, it's got like a few songs, and so I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like I'm not stealing. I'm not trying to get around anything. It is YouTube's system isn't good for knowing what is actually like fair use music. So I'm just gonna play my fair use music, and then it's not gonna be a problem. You got DMCA by Blur. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, it is fair use. You are altering it. You are using it for a different way. It's in a different, like, you're not stealing the song, like, it just, or whatever. It's just dumb. In fact, I got DMCA hit or whatever, copyright, because I reacted to that TED Talk. The TED Talk actually got me, you can't, copyright, you can't monetize this. I'm like, all right, whatever, that's fine. I get it, reaction content, and they're trying to crack down on reaction content. Fine, okay, I get it. I got caught up in that. But it's just annoying that, after every stream, a few hours later, it goes, ding! We found something. And it's just like, yeah, but that was fine, you know, like yesterday, or it was fine before, or, you know, what the heck? Please all your music would continue as 60 years tone, and then copyright strike you were stealing the electronic company's line noise. So yeah, that is my solution. I'm just not going to send it to YouTube, which I don't think is going to be a big problem. I personally think having the music in the background is good. I want to be able to use decent music that has a good experience, right? Like, I think it enhances kind of stuff. And if I stop for YouTube, it's just like, boop, you know, nothing, just tinnitus. That's all you get. And no, I think I think on YouTube, Chax is like, you're gonna go crazy. I think it's once I've said this a million times over the last, you know, forever. Like, it's just once I get the system down, don't worry. Once I've got my system, it'll be fine. No such thing, man. No such thing. You got a license for that, governor? I'm close. Oh, look at that. It's a little cut off. Why is it a little cut off? That's odd. What was here? What is supposed to be there? Hang on a second. What are you supposed to be? Oh, you're the subathon. Aha. Okay, well, we're not doing a subathon right now, so we can have more chat. There we go. It's been... Yeah, I am trying to plan out. Actually, I'm going to change my HP too, because I feel pretty good today. So let's change my HP to be higher. We're gonna give it a solid 4.5 because I feel pretty good. The plan is we're just going to look at weird pictures, but I have a video I want to do first. Today is the first day of Lent, which is Ash Wednesday, which for traditional Christian-y types, Catholic, Anglican, probably Lutheran, don't know, but like people who have sort of a liturgical calendar, as they say. Lent starts 40 days before Easter, and today is Ash Wednesday, which is that's apparent. I don't know what it is. They burn the palms from last year, and then they wear them as ashes on their head. Not my tradition. Okay, cool. Do what you want, but I think there's a video that I saw that I want to watch with you guys before we get into the weird pics, before we get into the weird websites, before we get into playing some Stardew or Stardon't. There is no Star Try. I want to watch this video with you. It's about hobbies. Hey Jim, it's about hobbies, and our family has been convicted about our phone use for a while now. My daughter's like, I'm staying up too late. For me, I'm like, yeah, I'm staying up too late. I'm watching anime. I shouldn't be on my phone, blah, blah, blah. We've been saying that for forever. And it makes sense that this season, especially if you're feeling that level of conviction for that long, right? Stardon't Mountain. Yeah. I did the mountain. I dug all the way to the bottom. So I figured, humans are bad at stopping things. I've said that forever. Every counselor will tell you that. Every addiction counselor will tell you that. We're bad at stopping. What we're better at is replacing. So we're going to replace the instinct to go look at your phone. But what are we going to replace it with? That's why watching this video, I think is going to be fun, because it's a Stardew hole. A crevasse, a Stardew pit, the pit of Stardew. It got pretty creepy down there. And so I'm looking for, we're going to talk about hobbies, the importance of, and I thought maybe if you were thinking about going to do a Lent thing, or you've been trying to process, how do I get rid of this stuff in my life that I don't want? We've been talking a ton about, like, wow, you're up early, Miss Duck. We've been talking a ton about, kind of getting control of ourselves, getting control of our content, getting control of our schedule, all, kind of making it work for us instead of it, taking over. And part of that, I think, is especially in this land where people are reacting so heavily to AI and to the internet and to the algorithms and to all that stuff by going analog, like simplifying single use devices, switching. Everybody's pulling out their old DS. Everybody's playing DS, and then you've got people that are like, I go outside now. It's almost like a rebellion. It's like a Gen Z, Gen Alpha rebellion. That's like, screw you, TikTok and algorithm and internet and AI and companies. I'm gonna go camping. I'm gonna go, collect leaves or some junk. Stick that in your eye and smoke it. That's what people say. Like that, you know. So I think as I love tech, I love all that stuff. I always have since day one. I'm definitely not a Luddite. I'm definitely not anti-tech. But you can't help but look at what's going on these days and go, man, something evil out there just trying to suck everybody's life away. And I've definitely seen it and felt it myself that things have been, some stuff's out of control. And so I think, I'm going to try, but I know I'm going to need a hobby. So that's what I want to do first. We'll watch a little video about this hobby thing. And then we're going to jump into Weird Wednesday Pics. And then we're going to jump into Stardew or Stardew. There is no Star Try. That's the plan. But always an AMA. If you guys want to ask anything, now's the time. I'm working on a full rebrand again. I just did one like a month ago, 2 months, maybe 3 months ago. But after a big long talk, I talked about this yesterday, so I won't rehash it. But after a big long talk with somebody, he made very convincing arguments about getting my crap together and taking it seriously and stop splitting my time, stop splitting my attention, stop, just like really just go all in. Let's go. Yeah, Taco Discord is a very different place now. That actually was part of it. We had a big talk as Taco board and be like, we tried some stuff. We tried the community of communities thing. We tried to be able to serve a lot of people in a lot of different ways. And we're like, you know what? We're not about that. We need to be about serving content creators. So change it to be very content creator oriented. Content creator news, content creator tools, content creator resources, content creator meetings, content creator events, just for that. And that's actually very similar to what my rebrand is going to be. Just kind of laser focusing on stuff. Will it? A lot of the content's not going to change that much. It's more of the branding, more of the way that things are going. He's like, maybe you shouldn't stream as much, and I'm like, I love streaming. I love being a streamer. I love the gaming and the fun and all that stuff. And I think part of hanging out as a community is just doing fun stuff together. And content creators, if you're at work or if you're doing stuff, it's fun to hang out. So I'm going to keep doing that. I like my system, but I am going to alter how I perceive things. So let's start with a video. I won't. I gave it some thought. Like everybody else already did. Everybody else has their own Discord server. They are, that's getting kind of loud. Everybody else has their own Discord server. Everybody else is trying to serve, their community through, whatever. And for me, I'm like, I'm going to choose not to do that because I want everybody to go to Taco. My main mission is to go and serve content creators, and they'll be in the Taco content, and so therefore I don't really need a Discord. So what I've done is all that personal stuff, that like pictures of me making coffee or updates in my life or whatever, that's going to go to a different place. That right now it's on YouTube, and it's going to be YouTube, Instagram, and my website. So if you want to follow along with what I'm doing, if you want to see, kind of what I'm looking at and what, all the sharing things that I would normally do socially on a Discord, I'm using the community thing on YouTube. So by all means, please come over there. Subscribe on YouTube, follow the membership stuff, and you'll be able to see what I'm up to. At the very least, I'll try to keep it updated. Or Instagram. Not a huge fan of Instagram, but I can't get away from the fact that it is just the way that it seems that young people and creatives and like students and like just everybody who is kind of plugged into what I'm interested in uses Instagram. And I don't mean just like as a platform to look at stuff. Like that's how they talk to each other. The same way we would be like, here's my phone number, or here's my email me or check out my, come to my Discord. They say, here's my Insta, DM me there. And so I have, you kind of have to change and I've come up with a better system for my Instagram reels. So I've got some ideas. I just have to implement them, put them into a plan, and then cut a bunch of stuff out of my life. One thing I feel you're missing out is somewhere to make announcements. If you canceled stream because you were sick, say there isn't. Well, I put it onto YouTube, And I don't disagree with you that it's not the best place to do. But like on Monday when I didn't stream for Family Day, I put it on YouTube. I said I'm not going to stream in my community. But I agree, it's not like it would be better if I had a replacement for X, but like X was super evil, so I had to stop. But I agree, it's not a great place. Not a great place. Maybe I can ask the taco to give me a special exception because my content is oriented towards content creators, because it's very, you know, creator focused and you know, whatnot. Then maybe I can have my own channel. What with me being, you know, kind of the main teacher and things like that. So we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I didn't want to fight for that because I didn't want anybody to, you know, to argue that I'm super special or whatever. But I agree, it is annoying that I don't have that. But I'm trying to work around it. You know. Hey, Magic and Twilight. We'll see. We'll see what they say. I'll talk to them about it and see what they have to say. But yeah, let's switch over. Just add general channel on Discord for taco announcements that any of the streamers could use. Well, that's the problem, right? Is we have the self promo, and we agreed that nobody who's on the taco team it's not about the taco team. We disbanded the taco team, and so therefore it's you know, it's like if I say, hey, you know, folks want to know when I'm streaming or not streaming, and it is content creator oriented, can I have a channel? Is that saying everybody else should have their channel back, or me trying to be special? I don't know. That's the issue, right? And so I'm trying to go along with what the board said and things like that, and trying to work around it. But yeah, I agree. Even if I had my own Discord, you know, that would be literally the only thing it would be. So you'd end up having to go there anyway. So I would say trying to convince people just to use YouTube and use Instagram isn't easy. If that's not their habit, they're going to want their own thing. They're going to want to go to their favorite places. And Twitch doesn't have that, right? Like it's if I had a way on Twitch for me just to kind of post, I won't be streaming today, and it would show up and tell people, right? Like I guess it does have a schedule system, but it, you know, nobody checks that. Like it doesn't actually send it out saying there's no stream today. I'd have to like change a graphic or some like really intense thing. I don't want to do that. I just want to put a post out there that kind of goes out to the people. And if I put it in self promo, it disappears because nobody checks that, right? Well, Twitch story, but that like, would you ever check that? Is that is like if I were to make an announcement like that is, hey, I'm not streaming, and I put it on Twitch story, would anybody even see it? Because are you watching from a PC? Well, then you don't get the Twitch story. When you open up, does it open up to live? It opens up to live, not your Twitch story. You got to go click on that, right? Followers would get a notification. Oh, really? Is that true? Is that true? I'm not saying you're a liar. I just thought, like, so if I go to Twitch, the Twitch app, that is the wrong app, and I go to, see, this is me learning right now, and I go to profile? No. Let's go live. Story. Send an update to your community. I've never seen that before. How often do I open this app? I never do. Everything's on my PC. Everything's on my PC. All right, story. Oh, wow, look at that. I can do a photo, video. I can do a canvas. Well, how about them apples? Good gravy. Let's try that then. Okay. Check out the Discords I joined to help pray for people and game announcements if I cannot participate. Yes, and that's I agree that Discords is the way to go. You know. All right, I'll do one now. Hold on, I gotta line it up properly because you gotta do rule of thirds. What are you gonna do? Not do rule of thirds? And here we go. Clip. No. Camera. Video. We'll just do a photo. I'll take a photo with chat. There you go. There's chat. Don't look at my microphone. Send to my subscribers. Add to my story. Add to my story. Yes. So is he home now? How did he do? Is he all better now? Is he recovering? Are you making him potato sandwiches? Are you? Be honest. You know he needs them to recover. Everybody needs potato sandwiches to recover. You also need to update on your stream title in case people pop in there to see what's going on. My stream title? What? Explain that one. That's a cool idea. So if I change, if I'm offline and I change my stream title, they won't see that. Would they see that? They wouldn't see that. He lost one toe? Oh my, that's no good. Dropping toes, man. If they click on the PC, they should. Okay. Well, I like the link thing. I like that because if everybody's got push notifications on or they got some kind of notification, it'll send that. I like that. Okay, cool. Ring the bell, all that jazz. And so if I put that on YouTube and then I put that on the story, then yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. I'll do that. Thank you for telling me. That's a good idea. That way, at least the people who are on live, which is only YouTube and Twitch right now. Yeah, that covers it. Thank you. Good idea. I don't know why I never thought of that. Like, I don't know. I just dismiss Twitch's app because I don't watch, I don't sit there and I don't TikTok flip through anything on Twitch. I don't like spend time, like if I go on the Twitch app, it's because I'm going to go look for someone to watch live. And I only go for the live people, right? I don't really think to look at all the stories and stuff. But if it sends a notification, that's better, right? That's better. I had notifications turned on for Twitch for like a day or two recently because I'm like, yeah, I should turn on notifications to see who's on so I can catch up. But it just didn't stop. I follow so many people. It's like ding, 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 ding. Like they become meaningless. But silly things that he had to leave for the hospital before 7 a.m. Yes. Every day for a needle. Oh, my word. He had to get there and then he had to come home. That sucks. I know you're, yeah, I appreciate that, Magic and Twilight. See nothing. Looks like you got to tweak some of my new devices. Sounds like it works, though. Okay, well, if anybody sees it, then let me know. I don't know if it works while I'm live, but I guess, I don't know. All right. So as I said, the plan today, what we're going to be doing is we're going to watch a little video about Home for the Night. Oh, that's so good. How long does he got to drive all the way there? Hopefully not for too long. Yeah, so we're going to watch a video about hobbies because that connects directly to our concept of Lent, because Lent is giving things up. People are bad at giving things up. We like replacing things way better. So what if we replace whatever the thing is for Lent, which, a lot of us are going to talk about devices or talk about some kind of electronical thing. So those are inherently, we've been talking about it a lot lately, kind of addictive, and they, the dopamine and the way that they've got you controlled. In fact, I think the UK, just today, I heard somewhere that the UK is actually making a rule that the TikTok can no longer have infinite scroll. They're trying to make a law or change something so that they have to use pagination again. Like you gotta get to the bottom and actively hit the go to page 2 button as opposed to just infinite scroll, because infinite scroll makes it easy to kind of stay there. And so they're trying to do that because of it's kind of just built into the system to be negative or be addictive. So that's knowing all that. However many people are going to be getting rid of their phone or their device, let's talk about how important that is and how we, during this Lent season for next 40 days, what can we do about it. And I think one of the things we can do is we can switch to like a hobby. I've got a few ideas, but I'm looking forward to learning about this. Ninja is my dad. Ninja, my dad is silly. The doctors say to him he can't drive, but sometimes he drives anyway. Yeah, probably not supposed to be pushing on the brakes and whatnot. I don't know what foot it is, but if he's got a standard, like he can't use either foot. The foot, yeah, crazy. Next page would work on PC. That'd be a huge update for mobile. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. But if it's the law, you know, the question is, do you just stop sending everything to, I don't know if it's Europe or just England, but like, you just stop sending everything over there? Usually what happens is a law like that will happen in you know, a really liberal country like that, and then it'll trickle down to Canada, and then US will pick it up, or vice versa. Infinite scroll is evil. If you want me to scroll forever, why'd you put a footer on the page? Yeah. Jim is right. It's the slot machine effect. The random, you know, yeah, they got it dialed in pretty good. Yeah, I'm just thinking like, oh gosh, why drive when you are meant to be resting? Well, you can't drive. That's the problem, right? Because it's just you and him at home. Like and you can't drive yet. So go get your license, and then you can help. All right, let me push play on this. We'll get started. And we'll see what we can do. Hopefully it'll be helpful. I just think she has really pretty brown eyes. That's all I can think of right now. Golly, she's got really good lighting. That's not just I look at the eyes, I'm like, pretty brown eyes, but my brain is like, look how good her lighting is. So good. Scroll novelty. Yeah. And all the emotional fallout. Yeah, we just talked about that last week too. Okay, let's go.
Average person now spends 7 hours a day staring at their screens. But that level of consumption doesn't just steal your time and your life, it actually rewires your brain, shortening your attention span and making you reach for your phone the millisecond.
Just so you know, this is a doctor. Okay. Just so you know, that like this isn't just somebody. This is Dr. Izzy Seeley. She is like, she's got some chops. So it's not just some YouTube person. Do you know that was supposed to be brown-skinned girl, but they made him change it? Did you know that, Ransom? Let's start from the beginning again.
The average person now spends 7 hours a day staring at their screens. But that level of consumption doesn't just steal your time and your life, it actually rewires your brain, shortening your attention span and making you reach for your phone the millisecond that you start to feel bored. 20 years ago, if you asked someone what their hobbies were, they could probably tell you all sorts of things. Dance classes, maybe they're into gardening or crochet, or they really enjoy volunteering at their local community center. But these days, I've noticed that when I ask people what their hobbies are, they don't really know how to respond. They're like, what are my hobbies? Social media has trained our brains to crave quick dopamine hits, and anything slower will almost certainly feel really dull at first. But hobbies can actually retrain your brain to be able to focus and enjoy the real world. If you're new here, I'm Izzy, a mum, tech founder, and Cambridge trained doctor, and on this channel we explore these strategies and mindsets to help you create your dream life. So in this video, I'll be walking you through exactly why hobbies are more important than
What my dream life? I don't know. My dream life is, I don't even know if you ask me what my dream life would be. Us forgetting to ask this, Ninja, do you watch YouTube or your TV, or anyone else watch YouTube on your TV? Yes, all the time. If I watch YouTube, it'll almost always be on my TV. Yep. Even though it sucks because the commercials are way longer on TV.
Ever in this day and age, the neuroscience behind how hobbies can actually heal your brain rot from social media, and then some frameworks around how to choose hobbies that really nourish you and bring joy to your life. And finally, I'll go over the 4 categories of hobbies, and I'll give you a whole bunch of ideas in each of these categories so that you can maybe choose a few to experiment with. As a companion to this video, I've made a completely free list of all the hobbies that I'm talking about, along with some journaling prompts and questions to guide you along the way. So if you'd like a copy, feel free to check out the link in my description.
Well done.
So how exactly are hobbies going to change our lives? In 2023, scientists did a meta-analysis on 93,000 people across different countries around the world.
Let me pause. YouTube might have been hacked. I don't know. Maybe. I know last night I couldn't log in. So yeah, you're probably right. I couldn't log into my my YouTube last night. I ended up having to watch something else. My computer effectively is my GIV. My GIV, my giant interactive video machine. Okay. Got my first snack crate delivered a few seconds ago. Nice, dude. I am so excited for the Tokyo Treat next month. Next month is my favorite month. Is it's Sakura. Sakura. And I love it's such a good flavor. It's my favorite flavor. It's so good. Other than chocolate, but that doesn't count. Chocolate is like more ubiquitous. It's just everywhere and everything and all the time. But Sakura is so tasty. I'd rather have a stupid TV. All of them are smart now, which stinks. Oh yeah, dude, we have an Amazon TV because it was the biggest TV we could get for the cheapest amount of money, and the Amazon TV is like stupid when it comes to the advertisements and the autoplay and the it's just so dumb. But we do it different. Like we actually have our Apple TV plugged into our Amazon TV. So that it's the Apple device, which is less invasive. It's less blocks and of ads everywhere. In fact, it's 0, which is nice. So that's how we get around it. But it was nuts. It's just so obscene. You've had Sakura lemonade. Oh, Sakura's so good. How were the last two Tokyo treats? I opened them on stream. They were awesome. They're so good. I actually eat. There have been times where I've gotten a Tokyo treat. Forever ago, and then I didn't even finish it. Like I was like, dude, that's gross. I think our family ate the whole 2 boxes, which is kind of a big deal. No, there was a couple things we threw out. I threw out the truffle and cheese flavored things. That was gross. It's like feet. You're doing the international flavor thing. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's cool. You should take some pics. Share them with the fam. I don't know where you'd put them anymore. Yeah, how about you put them in my YouTube member thing? Because you can put pictures in my YouTube member thing. You can't put them on the Discord anymore, and I don't have a Discord, so the only place to do that with the community would be on my yeah. That's the only place to do it on YouTube. I'll buy a dumb TV if I get just attach Raspberry Pi or some other box. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we stream all the time. We use all the features on the Apple TV. Exactly. You know what feet taste like? I know what they smell like, and those 2 senses are very connected. Sup, Saint Bear? Good to see you. How you doing? I hope you're well. Because we've eaten French cheese, right? Yeah, well, it's a whole new thing on YouTube. On YouTube, I'll show you. It's kind of cool, actually. If you go to my YouTube, youtube.com/XtianNinja, YT, there's a section called posts now, right? So in posts, I post, I post stuff now. Like I use it like kind of like Instagram. I post my various things and polls and whatnot. Yeah, here. Boink, boink. Come on. Nope, that wasn't it. Try again. There you go. Hey, DJ. So this is, yeah, so if you go there, I don't know if you have to subscribe, but hey, you can post too. Yeah, your community is a space where you and all your viewers can connect. Yeah, okay, there you go. Community settings. I don't think I need to change anything. Now we're all good. Okay, so it's all good. I go in there, yeah, punch it, put it in there. That sounds fun. Wait, my community thing is different. Oh, that's wild. I thought community and my posts were different. So my posts is where I put my like things that just kind of go out, and then my community is where I would post for people who are following the community page. I wonder how many people get that. I don't know how big my community is compared to the people who follow. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I don't know how I posted here 5 days ago and didn't know I was doing that. Wild. Okay, I'll figure that out. Try posting it there and see what happens. See what happens. I would get an alert, and then I'll be able to, because if I've just learned that I've been posting stuff in the wrong place for the insiders, then I'll change it. Cool. Yeah, appreciate it.
world. And what they found consistently across all populations was that hobbies make people feel better in terms of their mood, they feel happier, they're less depressed, they're actually physically healthier, and they also feel more satisfaction with their life. And
so when it comes to the hobby stuff, everything she just said, right, backing up a little bit, is exactly the opposite of what happens when people are on their phone. Hello, James. Right? They are people who are on their phone have a worse mental well-being, have more depressive symptoms, have poorer health, are less happy, right? Like they're just across the board. When you look at people who use their phone a lot, whether it be students, I just read another thing that was like students who are on their phone for 2 hours are just crazy depressed. Anybody who uses their phone an hour before bed increases depression by exponential amounts. Like it's nuts. And so it's like the opposite of that is get a hobby. And it sounds like so trite and so simple and so like, well, why don't you have you tried not being depressed? But that's not the point, right? It is the device that actively makes you feel worse. And I think that's so critical to get your head wrapped around. It is not that you are using this device and you're sad. It is that the device is making you sad. So if you knew somebody who every day woke up and ate a big spoonful of sad and then went about their day and was like, man, I really feel bad. And you're like, well, are you taking a big spoonful of sad every day? Well, yeah, I wake up and, just every day I take a big spoonful of sad and then I go about my day and I just feel miserable. You'd be like, why don't you just stop taking the spoonful of sadness, right? It's actively making you worse. And you'd be because, well, that makes sense. But we don't see the devices that way. We see the devices as a coping mechanism, as a tool, as a thing that's necessary, even if it's like necessary evil, we still see it as necessary. It's a universal device that we use for everything from picture taking to communicating with our family to everything else, right? And so that's the case, and putting it down is hard, but it's actively making life worse. That's just, everybody's saying it, from doctors to counselors to health experts to news to everybody. Your phone is making you sick, and it just, we can't help that. And so this here, if you have a hobby, it's making you better, right? You just can't get away from that. Good to see you, Jim or Dimus. Hello. Samus says, looks like this link for me is be able to post. Okay, there you go. /community. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I shared. Yeah, try it. Yeah, try it. See if you can post. That'd be cool if you could. Staying up late is one of the causes of depression, and stress is one of the causes that leads to staying up late. And one of the coping mechanisms people use for stress is their phone, and the blue light is what keeps them late, and it just makes it all worse. Yeah.
Also feel more satisfaction with their life. And they even noticed that some specific types of hobbies, such as creating art or learning a musical instrument, can literally increase the volume of your brain and improve your memory, potentially even reducing your risk of developing dementia down the line. And so here's how hobbies can literally help to heal your brain rot, fix your attention span, and also help you to enjoy real life again. We sometimes joke about social media shortening our attention spans, how people in Gen Z or like even Gen Alpha have the attention span of a goldfish now, but beyond all the jokes, actually the science is showing that this is actually true. Because when we consume lots of rapid, fragmented content on platforms like TikTok or Snapchat, our brains initially get overwhelmed and hyperstimulated, but then they start to rewire. And studies done exploring this.
So I don't listen to her. She's a lie. That's funny. Be on your phones, says James. Always be on your phones. Trust no one. I've done a lot of reading about this. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but everything she's saying is extremely common, right? Extremely common. That the back up to what she just said, make sure my brain works.
But beyond all the jokes, actually the science is showing that this is actually true. Because when we consume lots of rapid, fragmented content on platforms like TikTok or Snapchat, our brains initially.
So the whole rewiring thing, it isn't just that it's like, okay, you get addicted to it or whatever. It's literally that you can't enjoy other stuff. Like it's just so powerful for your brain to constantly be able to get these dopamine hits like crazy that when you put it down, that everything else in your life becomes boring, right? Everything else is harder. Everything else is more of a slog. Everything else is just worse. And it's not because it got worse. It is because you are so burning into your brain the dopamine it's telling you that you need, and like, go get that because you feel a bit bad. And so you go to your phone and it works every time. It's like, okay, well, now I'm going to go try something else, but everything else is harder. Literally everything else in the world is harder than sitting on your butt and using your thumb to scroll through the most entertaining, interesting, fascinating, dialed up for your interest level thing in the world, right? Like, going for a walk is harder. Trying a hobby is harder. Doing everything is harder because you're having to do nothing. It comes to you. That's why we're talking about how the UK is trying to make the pagination happen, so that when you get to the end, you have to stop for a second and decide if you're going to go one more page in. Even that, just that little pause could help. But like, it's literally so bad for you. Pagination, to make pages of. There's no such thing as a happy life. Have you ever seen anyone happy? Yes, I have. I have seen happy people. I've met happy people. I have pastored happy people. Not everybody's miserable, but a lot of the happy people have something in common. They go outside. They have friends. They aren't on their computer all the time. Things like that. Make pages for TikTok. That's what we're talking about. Pagination of social media. That will debrate people. That's what UK is talking about.
Get overwhelmed and hyperstimulated, but then they start to rewire. And studies done exploring this relationship between social media usage and cognitive function have found that it reduces our memory, we lose cognitive control, and it literally erodes our ability to stay focused on something.
Which makes it harder to do anything, right? Literally anything.
And beyond social media just rotting our attention spans, it's also rotting our ability to enjoy life. You've probably heard of social media addiction and dependence, but have you heard of digital anhedonia?
No, I have not. So, digital anhedonia. Let's see if we break that down. Hedonia, you probably from the root of hedonism. Hedonism is pleasure, and means negative. So you can't have pleasure when you're digital. The digital thing makes it so you can't like things. That's my guess. No, James. No, James says, I did not see, even if they're happy, they are much worse when they're alone. No, there are happy people. There are people who have achieved contentedness. There are people who understand their purpose. There are people who have friends, and when they're alone, they don't feel like crap. Those people do exist. A lot of the folks on the internet, a lot of the folks that are on, that are like, just kind of in the world today, it's less and less, but there are people like that. And it's because they have self-discipline. It's because they have community. It's because they get exercise, because of they watch what they eat. And those people, believe it or not, they can be happy even when alone. It is true that those people do exist. Speaking of tech being bad for us in some way, I saw a vid yesterday of a machine in Japan they called a human washing machine. Fancy tub capsule. You sit in and get bubbly water. I saw somebody use that. I would like that because I'm a big fan of water, just kind of sit there, I like that. But I think a lot of people would probably get claustrophobia and feel terrified. Supersonic and people companies take advantage of this. Yes. For them, take your data, info, money, changes the algorithm, make you more addicted, like smoking, drinking. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, exactly. And well, specifically the pagination is it just makes it so that you never have to stop. There's nothing to ever stop you. You just keep going and nothing will ever stop. It's instant. There's not even a break in between, like to load the next video. It's just fed into your brain, like that scene from whatever that movie is with the tomatoes, with the eyeballs and then being held open. That one. I have one of those called a shower stall. No, you get to sit. The Matrix feeding tube. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that kind of thing too. I don't have a problem with screens. I say as I sit in front of my room with 3 monitors on, my phone in my hand, my TV playing the stream. I chose all of this. Yeah, this is me. It's not automatic. I chose it. Clockwork Orange. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Hard not to see evil and vulnerability. But well, that's it. The question is, if you see it, and that's the thing. If you see it, will you change? And I have seen it many times, and I've tried to change. I can show you a proof, right? Like here. I started a book. I'm part of the way through the book. And then bye-bye. Thanks for coming, Lightgate. And then I put it away, and for the last like 3 nights or whatever, I have been staring at my phone again. Like, it's hard to stop, but I know it's bad for me, you know? Like, that means addiction. That's why we're talking about fasting. That's why we're talking about Lent. That's why we're talking about Ash Wednesday, which is today. That's why this came up, because I'm a weak pain in the butt. Ransom Ottawa sees digital anhedonia, and now can't get "'Twas the Moon of Wintertime" out of his head. Well, aren't you smart? I have no idea what that is. I assume it's a poem. I can stop whenever I want. Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah. I apparently can't. I tried. I do not do what I want to do. Yeah, exactly. Same there. It's a good point, right? My flesh is constantly crying out for something that it wants that my spirit doesn't want. You know, the spirit is willing, the flesh is weak. As Jesus says, yeah, exactly. But I still think there is a very there is something to be said about a human being who has the capacity to look at something this bad, so obviously bad, so universally all the experts are saying it's bad. One place, where was it? I think it was a state or a country, I can't remember where. It was like it's a national health crisis, right? Like when they're talking about that kind of stuff, national health crisis, it's destroying our youth where they have inability, like it's manipulating people, like it's catastrophically bad. It requires us to kind of go, meow, maybe we should consider about this, right? Well, I started an audiobook, as I know I'll never finish a book in this state. Well, that's it, right? That's exactly, Dimus. The whole point of you know, like, how can I fit this into my brain and into my life? But for me, I know that I felt better when I had my phone turned off and I slept better, and like I know that's true. But there I was having it in my hand again. Like, what is wrong with me? St. Bear quote says, in this, as in our use of every other kind of energy, our inability to contemplate any measure of restraint or forbearance has been ruinous. We have lost this possibility because we do not understand, because we cannot bear to consider the meaning of restraint. Wendell Berry. Yes. The translation of that is we choose not to limit ourselves because we don't, regardless of how ruinous or how terrible it is, we just simply don't want to think about limiting ourselves, right? We eat till we explode. Yeah, exactly. And it's the fasting things, right? Like fasting, that's why it's part of a religious experience, because it is a way to fight against that exact thing. Yes, there is asceticism that makes it so that life is miserable equals God loves you more, which isn't true. But like, even when Jesus was asked, you know, like the Pharisees walk up and they're like, well, why aren't your followers fasting? And he's like, well, because I'm here. Like, it's kind of a big deal that I'm here. I'm not going to be here all the time. When I'm gone, they'll go back to fasting. But right now, this is a different time. And when I'm not here, they'll go back to fasting was convicting for me, because like that it should be a regular part of human behavior. It's supposed to be. But I apparently have been mastered by something that I got to be careful with. James says, I mentioned to you about Muslims. Shall I talk to you about them again? You know what, James, if you want to talk about Muslims, sure. What do you want to talk about? We're by all means, ask whatever you want to ask. Meekness is a virtue we have all forgotten. So meekness being the understanding of meekness by definition is strength under control. Okay. It doesn't mean that you are weak. It doesn't mean you don't know what you're doing. It doesn't mean you choose not to do whatever. Or it means that you suck as soon as you're a Christian. I just choose to suck. It is that you take your strength and then you submit it to another's control, or you withhold the strength so you can serve or love or care for someone else. Like the greatest example is a baseball player who wants to play baseball with their child, right? The baseball player has the power to blow that child out of the water, literally rip their arm off if they wanted to with the speed, but they choose to limit their strength, limit their capabilities, bring it down to the child's level so that they can play together. It is not a matter of they have decided they suck at baseball. It's not a matter of saying that they're that person is bad because they're weaker. It is the stronger person bringing their strength down to a level that allows for the relationship and allows for the weakness of the other person to be able to be served so that they become stronger. That's meekness, right? So I guess in the perspective of, us not having our appetites under control, the idea of kind of understanding that we can limit ourselves for the sake of betterment, right? That we may have access to everything. Everything is free to us. We don't have to have it. We don't have to take it. Good book is Practice the Presence of God by Brother Lawrence. Yep, that's a good one. He talks about being close to God and that it was a lot more pleasant than he was expecting. The practicing the presence of God is an interesting one because it's a monk who dedicated his life, 40 years or whatever, to trying to, think about God as much as he can. And I think what he said in there, he's like, I got up to 40% of the day and this entire life of trying to dedicate myself to practicing the presence of God. I don't exist in that space for like half the day. But my favorite story in there is that where he was trying to he hated doing dishes because, nobody else wanted to help. And, he was doing it for the whole monastery. But then he discovered that because nobody else wanted to help, that was when he could just spend time with God. He just changed his mindset while he was doing it. And it became a pleasure to him because he was able to connect to God. Right? Yeah. Yeah. First of all, that the Muslims, not the Muslims who appear in American films are terrorists. This is true Islam. There's false Islam. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. Saint Bear. Sorry, one more related quote about why things like eternal feeds on social media and AI are dangerous. In my opinion, an area we as Christians need to fight to be countercultural. Yeah. Again, like I said, it's even if you just consider yourself reasonably intelligent, if you consider yourself to be a smart person and then like a sea of smart people come and are like, hey, this is bad for you. You as a smart person can't say, well, not for me. I'm special and different. Like, no, it's not that it gets in your brain. It is inherently a problem. It is something that if you use it, it will do this to you. It doesn't matter if it's because you're human. It's because of the way your appetites work. It's because of the way your predisposition towards pleasure or whatever works. It's because you're human. That's the issue. So if you're human, it's going to affect you in a negative way. You can't say to the vast amount of smart people, I'm special and different, neener. All you have to do is say, I choose not to listen, la, 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 la. And that's just what dumb people do. And so it is dumb and stupid for me to look at my phone before bed because I decide to, and I think I'm special and don't worry, it's different, right? That is a dumb, stupid thing to do because I should know better up here. Right. But as St. Bear was saying, right, our flesh is so loud sometimes. Well, let me go up a little bit. Okay, here's the quote. Can't believe the McDonald's here does the breakfast wrap. It's yummy. Breakfast wrap good. For some, comma, peace. To others, peace means the freedom to rob one another without interruption. To still others, it means the leisure to devour the goods of the earth without being compelled to interrupt their pleasures, to feed those whom their greed is starving. And to practically everyone else, peace simply means the absence of any physical violence that might cast a shadow over those lives devoted to the satisfaction of their animal appetites for comfort or pleasure. That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. Let's read it again. So the question is, let's start here. All right, have a good one, Duck. Enjoy. Have a good day at school. Say hi to your dad. Yeah. So like the question is, you want a life at peace. Okay, what does peace mean to you? So for some, peace means the freedom to rob one another without interruption, right? As in full, complete hedonism, as in the anarchy. Anarchy is peace because I get to be strong and nobody else can stand in my way. To still others, it's a leisure to devour the goods of the earth without being compelled to interrupt their pleasures to feed those whom their greed is starving. For some, the idea is, as long as I get whatever I want as much as I want, I'll be at peace, right? It doesn't matter that, like, say, you have a nation that's eating more than the whole planet needs, and there are people on the planet starving, or that you are in your house and you have abundance while you are surrounded by people who have no house, right? For you, I'm at peace because I have all the food I want, I have all the housing I want, I have all the pleasure I want, I have all the entertainment I want. That's me at peace. But the lack of consideration for others is, that for anybody with a conscience, anybody with empathy, whatever, it should make you feel a little wonky. And practically everybody else, peace simply means the absence of any physical violence that might cast a shadow over lives devoted to the satisfaction of their own animal appetites for comfort or pleasure. In other words, that, not just, it doesn't matter where I'm at, even if I don't have everything I want. Being a life at peace means I just don't have any war, right? It's just the absence of war, the absence of fighting, the absence of issues. So what is real peace, though, right? What is real peace? I think, and James was alluding to it earlier, that, no one's at peace. There's not a single person in the world at peace. What do that not having, everybody is sad, everybody's miserable. The opposite, I would say that peace equals understanding your purpose, living within your purpose, glorifying God with who you are and what you are. But it's also a contentedness with what you have, right? Like the shalom, the peace that you have is, I will do work, I will serve, I will have, I understand that I need people. Like it can only be found in a relationship with God and an understanding your place in the world under God. Like, otherwise you're not going to feel at peace, because you can't consume yourself into peace. You will feel, it'll never be enough. No matter what, it'll never be enough. You can't steal yourself into peace, because it'll never be enough. You can't ignore yourself into peace, like, as in, I'm just going to ignore all my problems, because you're not built that way. You, as an image of God, are going to have, the world is going to affect you just the way it is, even on a subconscious level. Why am I always anxious? Why am I always depressed? Why am I always miserable? Like, on a subconscious level, it's because your image of God, you're looking at troubles in the world, even if you're trying to ignore them, it's still hitting you, right? Peace comes in the definition of being at peace with God, being at peace with others, being at, in reconciliation with God and others, in as much as is possible with you, to be able to work with others. Yes, this world is going to have times without peace, but you know what? It is reasonably achievable for some of the time, that you're able to kind of go, I'm content, right? Things are rough. Like, it's Paul and Timothy singing in a prison, right? It's not where they'd want to be, but at the same time, because of their perspective, because they're why they know why they're there, they can in that moment be as at peace as they could possibly be. It requires a divine movement. Supersonic says, how to set my mind on things I dwell on. Games news, AI influence, not want to wrap up, vulnerability, Discord. And to focus on what matters, God, others, patience, discipline, not my own understanding, rather than just saying, worrying over and over. I mean, part of it is release, right? Like, how do you deal with all the crap in the world? Part of it is understanding God's in charge. Part of it is understanding you can only affect the things that are in front of you and that you can actually deal with. Like if you're worrying about stuff in the world you'll never ever be able to change, it doesn't actually affect you, that's not for you to deal with. That's not yours. So let that go. What can you control? What is in front of you? What about your immediate family, your community, your church? Are you able to serve and help there? And if you are serving and helping and caring for and being cared for by those people, you'll probably feel a lot more at peace. It is all that other trouble and all your stuff that's going on in your head, you can go, I'm going to change what I can change and deal with what I can deal with in my own life, and I'll help in whatever family and church that I can. And I'm going to leave the rest to God, because I know that he can work out all things for the good of those who love him, even the bad stuff. Okay, I'll do with that. And then when it comes to all the other things that I can't handle, I'm going to go, get help or get counsel or whatever, and then let them go because I don't have, I can't change it. I can't do anything about it. I can't, whatever. So like, it's just causing you anxiety, right? The AI thing is a great example, or what we're talking about today. Like, I can't change TikTok. What can I do? I can change how I interact with my phone, right? I can't change all the people that are addicted to it and losing their marbles. What can I change? Well, I can talk to people about it. I can share the troubles with it, and I can try to help fellow content creators who are struggling with it. Think about, fasting for the season of Lent in that area to see if there's a problem. That's what I can do. And if I've done that, then I can go, now it's in your hands and it's in God's hands. It's in the Spirit's conviction. That's what it's going to be. I've done my part, and I'm going to do my best to deal with myself. I'm doing my part. That's all I can do, right? That's all I can do. And then you have to be able to let go. Saint Bear says, fast food, 1 click a day, 1 click next day delivery, Amazon. AI social media feeds. Let's not think about the ways that this is rotting my brain or soul. Let's not think about the people whom at whom that unlimited access comes at the expense of. Yeah, like Amazon is a great example. Let's not worry about restraint at all. Let's just consume and consume and consume because we can. Not because we can. And to be clear, I'm guilty. Well, and that's where I have to. I go. Not because we can. It is the part of it that implies there's an out of control. Like, as in, I have to because I need to. I do think there is an external force at play, right? Why do we consume so much? Because of availability, because of the lack of education, because we have, companies that have created foods that are inherently addictive, because healthy foods that we would all choose to eat are way more expensive, because of economic concerns, because of job issues, because of stress, because of time crunch, because of, divorce and relationships and loneliness crisis and the friendship drought, and like all these things, all the societal issues don't just lead to us feeling miserable. It leads to us trying to cope. And one of the ways that we cope is we're offered with constant endless streams of advertising that if we get the thing, we'll feel better. And whether you believe that when you watch the advertising that you are smart enough to not fall for that, you're constantly fed it all the time everywhere, which is you're going to be like, okay, I'm going to try something to make myself feel better. And you'll go try it. You go get it. You go buy it. You go, do whatever. And at some point you're going to go, I don't care who that affects because I deserve it today, or because, I need that. Amazon's a great example, right? Like here's this thing that I need by Amazon and it's $11.99. Here's one on Amazon from a private, on a company, an actual company, not Amazon. And it's $15.99. Here's one that is an actual person, on Etsy or someone in my neighborhood, and it's $24.99. Why am I not buying the $24.99 one? It's not because I don't like that person. It's not because I hate that person. Not because I'm choosing to disregard that person. It is because my situation, where I'm at, what I'm capable of, how much I can get, what I need, and how I can acquire it, means I can't actually get the $24.99 one. Right. So I'm going to get the $11.99 one. Now, where does that all come from? That is deep. Those are deeper questions. That is, the government has allowed for an oligarchy. That is, in the time that we had to choose between allowing Amazon to grow or choosing elsewhere. It has to do with the distribution of goods. It has to do with our government's choice on what they're doing with small business. It has to do with kickbacks and policies and pundit, like, just, it has to do with so much more than just I want it, so there, right? There is, I think, for our side of it, we have to ask the question, am I doing this? Is there a better way I could be doing this? Chocolate's a great example. Where am I getting my chocolate? Am I supporting Nestle, who's like literally chewing up and spitting out small towns and killing people around the world so that I can get a chocolate? Like, should I be doing that? Probably not. So if I have a choice between buying that one or buying another one, I'll buy the other one. It's like, we should think about it, but we also have to recognize that this world is extremely bent away from us being able to participate in a perfect way, and that we can only work within the system that we've been given. Like, there's if there's a place called show called The Good Place, and it's a philosophical discussion of good and evil for the entire thing. That's kind of what the whole thing is about. Where is good? Where is evil? Who gets rewarded? And the premise of the show is that everybody has points. You know, you're given heaven points, for doing good, and then your good is calculated according to what you did. You know, like if you bought flowers for your mom or whatever, then you get more points. If you did it for, you know, out of sacrifice, then, you know, even more points. There was the problem came, and this has happened in later seasons, where they realized that in the years since, hell has actually changed the way points have been calculated. So back in the day, it was, I'm going to go give my mom flowers. Okay, that's a benefit. That's a good thing. That's number one, good thing. Here's some points. But now the way that hell does it is they go, well, where did you get the flowers? Where was it sourced from? You know, was it fair trade? What was the worker? How did it affect? Did anybody else need those flowers? Did you take them at the right time? Where was your mother, you know, at? Did she need that many? And they micromanage all of those little minor things to make it so that you always get negative. No matter what you do, it's always counted against you, because they can go searching for the way that you screwed it up, right? You were buying flowers from the flower store, and they went, well, you know, it could have, you know, the person who picked those roses wasn't paid enough, and they weren't picked properly, and you know, bleh. And then it ends up everything is evil. And I think humans, we can get there. We can actually screw ourselves out of a lot of joy and contentment, and you know, get really paranoid, because we're like, everything I do is evil and wrong. It's like, yeah, you can get there, but I don't think that's how God sees it. We just need to do our best within the conscience that we have. And there are people who have conscience that are too sensitive, that need to go like, you know what, it's fine. And we learn about that in scripture, right? You get the meat to idols. Some people are like, it's fine, it's just meat. And other people have a really sensitive conscience because they are immature in the faith. And so what are we told? Well, the people who are immature in the faith, you know, like, have the mature ones who have no problem with that, who know it's just meat. Well, don't, you know, make them go against their conscience. But the implication there is that you need to grow out of that level of paranoia, so that you can become a person who can go and eat the meat sacrificed to idols, recognizing what it really is, recognizing God's power, recognizing where it comes from, recognizing that the demons don't have power over you because you ate meat, right? We want you to get that mature. Paul actually indicts the Corinthian church, I think it's Corinthian church, and says, you know, I'd love to tell you guys deeper things, but you're all still spiritual babies, so we got to talk about baby stuff, implying there is a bigger life out there, a different way of seeing life, but you guys can't handle it. Get more mature. And I think in that maturity, you're able to see more nuance. You're able to kind of go, okay, I can buy things on Amazon. Here's why. I'm way up in chat. Give me a sec. Trouble's a little bit getting me down pretty bad lately. Yeah, there's a lot, right? But the question is, can you, you know, are you seeing them correctly? Are you taking burdens upon yourself that aren't your burdens? Are you working with whatever you could have worked with to deal with it? Like, is it like you can let a lot go? A lot of people should let a lot go. A lot of people should get off the news. A lot of people should get away from Facebook. A lot of people should be walking away from the pile of information they keep jumping into their brains, because it's making them miserable. And there's nothing they can do about it. So let it go. Go to church, go to your community, go volunteer, go help your family, go talk, you know, go do something that you can get your hands on and actually see some results, and forget about all the international stuff you can't change. Saint Bear, it would seem that our Lord finds our desires not too strong, but too weak. Yeah. Good quote. We are half-hearted creatures fooling about with drink, sex, and ambition, when infinite joy is offered to us, like an ignorant child who wants to go on making mud pies in the slum because he cannot imagine what is meant by the offer of a holiday at the sea. We are far too easily pleased. And C.S. Lewis's point behind that is to say, like, we the way that we see the world as when we are immature, right? The way that I was saying about Paul and scripture, is we see it so black and white, and we see it so small that we just can't process the idea. And in our maturity, as we grow, as we serve, as we discover who God is, as we repent, as we mortify sin, you know, our world gets bigger, not smaller. One of the accusations that Christians are always given is that their world, as they become more Christian, their world gets smaller and smaller and smaller, right? Like, because they, you know, now I don't do this, and now I don't do that, now I don't do this, and now I don't do that, now I don't go here, and now I don't talk to them, and now I don't go over there. Like, that is not what Christianity is about. It is not a matter of lopping everything off until you are just a nothing person who only sits cross-legged, you know, praying and then goes to church on Sunday. It is an expansion of the world. The life abundant, Jesus calls it, where you're able to see the world for what it is, operate through it, you know, resist the devil, he flees from you, exercise who you are, be part, you know, fruit of the Spirit, and see eternity, life-changing things happen. That's what happens as you mature. Things get bigger, not smaller. Duke says, the world isn't built for flourishing, but I believe you can flourish within it. I believe you can flourish within it. I do. I really do. Duke says, there's so much drop shipping branding options for solopreneurs these days. There's no guarantee buying from a little guy is actually better. And yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all you can do is your best. You can try, you know, and it's not, yeah. Rather than just looking at you bless the person. At the what? Sorry, Sonic. What? How could people possibly know the details of the flowers? That's the argument. They could, right? You didn't do your research. That's the argument in the show, right? That's the argument in the show is you could have looked into it, and you could have looked into where they got it, and you could have looked into who picked it. You could have looked into all the background of all that stuff, but you didn't. That's why you are blamed, right? Is that how that for them? That's how the universe works. And I think for a lot of people, Christians included, that's how God works, right? It's that you need to live paranoid. You need to live like God is trying to get you. That God is looking over every detail of what you do and looking for sin. That isn't true. If you are one of His children, if you are saved, if you are walking in this world and trying to please Him because you're a Christian. Then He's not trying to get you. He's not. He promises that you will have a conscience. He promises that He'll speak to you. He promises that He'll give you His word to guide you, and that He'll give you an abundant, a bigger, a more beautiful life as you live under Him. He's not trying to get you. That's why one of the things that frustrates me the most is when someone's very weak conscience is forced upon someone else, right? And this used to happen. I'm a Baptist, right? Like, back in the day, for a long time, I was a Baptist, and traditionally Baptists were the people who were like, well, nobody's allowed to do anything because it might lead to something bad, right? It's just, that was just what they were known for. No movies and no dancing and no drinking and no cards and no dice and no nothing but itchy pants on Sunday. You can't mow your lawn. You can't go to a restaurant. You can't, like all that, just a list of no-nos. And you're just imposing this upon people that are in the church to protect them. But at the same time, that's none of that, it's not scriptural. It's just you paranoid about this horrible God that is trying to destroy your life and is waiting for you to do one thing so that He can punish you. That's not who God is. Oops, I need to shut down news. Yeah. Or that can be something overwhelming with all the dark evil, but as mentioned above, how to set my mind off to things that I can focus on that often drag me down. Well, for one, control. Are you controlling what you can control? Are you praying about what you can't control? And are you letting go of the stuff that you can't control? That's a question. I can't do anything about that, so I can't do anything about it. God will have to. I'm going to move on to the things that I can control. That will help you. And if you're locked in that stuff, it probably means that you're thinking about it too much and not talking about it enough. You need to go find some people, find someone you trust, or a small group or a church or psychiatrist or something to talk this out, because it's in your head rolling around nonstop. It will roll around less if you journal and talk about it. That's another way to deal with it. Jim says if we fully looked into everything we purchased from, we'd never purchase anything. And that's the whole point. Yes. Yep, that's the whole point. Saint Bear says, yeah, the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once comes to mind. We can't and aren't meant to worry about everything everywhere. Often when we try to do that, it comes at the expense of caring for being present with people around us. Yeah, very true. Sometimes we just need to put googly eyes on the laundry and dance with our family. Does that mean that we're being ostriches with our head in the sand? I don't know. Tension we have to hold. You're only responsible for what you're responsible for. You're only capable of what you're capable with. If in your world, you are all things to all people and capable of everything, you're going to feel guilty all the time like you're not doing the right stuff. If in your world you are one part of the vine, one part of the body, one part of the fruit, maybe you're just a little toe. Like if you look at the little toe and you are the little toe and you're like, why aren't you doing the work of the whole body? You're going to go like, I'm a toe. I can't. I'm one thing. I need the rest of the body to do their job, right? I'm only capable of what I'm capable of. And you being able to understand that and limit yourself and go, I'm only capable of what I'm capable of. I'm only built for a certain thing. I'm not supposed to be doing other people's jobs. I'm not supposed to be fixing other people's problems. I'm only supposed to be doing what God has me on earth to do within the capabilities of what that he gave me to do it. And the rest of it is everybody else's problem, right? If they sin because they're not doing their job, not my job to do their job. It is my job to do my job, right? And if you are able to know who you are, what your purpose is, who you're supposed to serve, and working within that, you're going to feel a lot better. But if you think you're the superhuman messiah complex guy who is capable of fixing everything, and that your actions are so big and so important that you're single-handedly destroying the world, I think you're probably a little too big for your britches. This conversation takes me back to that Brennan Lee Mulligan clip we watched a while back. Basically, a reminder that the best thing we can do is just go engage with people. Get to work on good, productive projects. Yep, that's what I'm trying to say. Do what we can in our little sphere of influence, 1,000%. If I try to be the sun and light to the whole globe, I'll fail, burn out, and light nothing. But if we all try to be candles, lighting the rooms we're in, then soon enough the whole world will be glowing. And that's exactly, you are just a candle. You are just one. You're just a toe. You're just an eyeball. You can't be the whole body. You're not meant to be. 1,000%. 1,000%. Let's talk about digital anhedonia.
But have you heard of digital anhedonia? Digital anhedonia can be defined as the reduced ability to find enjoyment in real-world experiences after prolonged digital saturation and stimulation. And this is literally because social media is rewiring their brain's reward system. But the amazing thing about our neurobiology, and really everything in the human body, is that it's governed by something called homeostasis.
I love that word. That's one of my favorite words. I use that all the time. Yeah, in the first, I think Little House on the Prairie book, Charles doesn't let the girls do certain things on Sundays, and then he tells them to be thankful. Charles isn't like their grandpa or his or something like that. Then he tells about all the strict things that made church and Sundays miserable for the kids of that grandpa, and God never meant it to be that. He doesn't want us to be miserable. More rules does not mean more holy. True. Yeah, true. So much of them are captive, and so much of them are trying to replace God. Right? You believe that the list of rules that you have, the list of the religion that you participate, can manipulate God. That's what rules are for. That's what religion's for. Like when it gets out of control, it is ways for you to manipulate God. Not to be vulgar, but digital anhedonia is literally like ED from porn. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very good point. Social media can cause this effect on our whole life, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Or where you only eat fast food, and then when you actually have a gourmet meal, it doesn't taste very good because it's not hyper saturated with sugar and salt and fat, right? Or when you go to an art museum, but because everything is hyper saturated and hyper fast and hyper whatever, or you try to watch an old school movie, one of the classics that people are like, this is a great movie, and you're like, it's so boring. Could be you, not the movie, right? Or it is the curse of gluttony that ends by destroying all sense of the precious, the unique, the irreplaceable. Amen. So we're talking, homeostasis is one of my favorite words because it's so important. If you understand the concept of, like, the psychological concept of homeostasis, and you start applying it to yourself and realizing where you're at, it will make you really powerful.
Is that it's governed by something called homeostasis. This is the process through which our body regulates and balances all the systems using feedback loops. So in our brain, we have dopamine receptors, which receive the signals from dopamine being released in our brain. And so in the case of social media, if there's a huge flood of dopamine, suddenly there's a huge amount of stimulation on those receptors. But what the brain does to restore this yin-yang balance is that then it starts to down-regulate the receptors and becomes less sensitive to that dopamine. That means that even if there is the same stimulus, there isn't quite the same feeling or reward anymore. The problem—
That's what St. Bear's talking about, right? That idea that you stimulate so much, so hyperstimulated, that normal can't work anymore. And that's true with every drug, right? There are people who will start with, say heroin or some other drug, and their body will get used to it, so they have to take more. And then their body get used to it, so they have to take more. And eventually they're not taking it so that they feel good, they're taking it so that they can feel normal. And that's like really when addiction is rough. And then some of them will go to treatment and get off the stuff. And then when they fall, they go and they put, the amount that they were used to into the syringe or into the whatever, into the pipe, and etc., and then kill themselves. Because they have rewired their brain, rewired their homeostasis to not to function relatively normally now, and now they dump the amount that their body had coped with. You know what I mean? That figured out how to cope with, and then they literally overdose on the stuff that they were living on before. It's just our body really likes figuring itself out so it can work. So if you're constantly looking at anything, whether it be porn or games or violence or whatever you think, even running, everything, literally everything, anything can be too much. You can have too much of anything. You get too much water will kill you, right? There's no such thing as something that there isn't too much of. But in this situation, you literally can't enjoy real life because your brain is broken. You broke your brain, and it's a result of whatever that thing is. I mean, gluttony is so easy to succumb to in almost every area. Oh yeah, it's wonderful technology that has changed the world and made everything better in a real way. I would never say the internet is bad. I'd never say even social media is inherently bad. It is, they were able to save Korea because social media, right? Like Korea would be a police state right now if it wasn't for social media, like things like that, right? Like it's really cool. But at the same time, because we are human, if you listen to any evolutionist, they'll all say our caveman brain is still wired to think sugar, you should eat as much as you can because of lack of sugar, or because dopamine, whatever, because your caveman brain. We as Christians will go, well, because that's just how you are as a human, right? You were just built that way. And so there are people today and companies today and systems today and technology today that are masterful at hijacking your natural human tendencies and be able to manipulate you, right? That's what they're for. It's not new, right? There have been people who, cult leaders and everything else, that have been able to kind of grab onto somebody's need, grab onto somebody's weakness, manipulate it, and make them do stuff that they wouldn't normally do. I've been doing that forever. It just happens to be that we carry this thing in our pocket now, and so when we have an urge, before there was a physical wall, right? If I wanted to go look at porn, I had to go to the porn store, or I had to go to whatever gas station. And I, well, I don't have any at home. I guess I'll just whatever. And I have to go look at somebody and then give them money for it. And then it's a whole thing. It was harder. But now it's in your pocket, and you're 13 and you're feeling, puberty for the first time. It's hitting you like a truck. And now you have access to unfiltered internet. Like it's incredibly potent. It's incredibly, or for that, anything else, right? Like we have foods right now that could never have been existed in nature. Like we have created flavor enhancers that are so powerful that they make everything else taste terrible. Like that's how that's us, right? It's just they hijack our biology, how we're built. Knowing that, does it help? Maybe, right? Maybe, but it still requires the self-control to turn it off or to put it down. And as someone else was saying, right? Like, and if you are depressed or you're feeling sad, you're feeling down, you're feeling lonely, you don't have a friend, you don't feel pretty good about yourself, it is a very immediate way to feel better. And it works all the time, right? Like when I feel bad and I go and I eat candy or chocolate or cake or hot wings or something, bad for me, I will feel better. It will release the right chemicals in my brain because, it does. That's what food does. That's what tasty food does. It gives you that, and that's a good thing. Would you want it to not? Like we want good food to taste good, but I'm not using it because I'm hungry. I'm not doing it because I'm celebrating. I'm doing it because I'm trying to curb the bad feeling. And if everybody feels bad, or a lot of people feel bad, a lot of people feel lonely, and a lot of people feel sad, and a lot of people feel purposelessness, a lot of people feel hopelessness. My daughter, she's at college right now, and like she's just, everyone in this dorm is hopeless and drinking and drugs and miserable and humorless. Like everybody is so miserable here. And it's just the norm. And she's like, my daughter's trying to be silly or trying to, like I don't want to, I'm not going to do drugs or whatever, because she's not gonna. But when she tries to find joy in something silly, like she's like, well, I collect rocks now just for fun. It's like, what, like, why? I was like, well, not why. It's because it's fun. I'd like to paint your nails, just because it's fun. Right. And it's just they have a hard time fathoming the idea of just doing something because it's pleasurable, that is just silly and fun, because it's like, well, that's not hopeless. That's not like, why are you miserable? And she's like, well, I don't want to be miserable. It's awful. It's so sad.
Happens when you switch off social media, because your brain has literally recalibrated its set point for what it's expecting in terms of dopamine in order to feel a sense of enjoyment or reward. And then when you get back to something like taking a peaceful walk in the park or reading a book, those don't produce such a massive surge of dopamine, and so they don't feel rewarding, they feel boring. There's an interesting comparison with, let's say, quitting smoking. So when I was training and then working as a doctor,
right,
one of the things that we would really focus on is how to help support patients to develop health-forming habits in their life. And so one example is quitting smoking. For people who are addicted to cigarettes, often they also feel this sense of a void, where when they've removed this unhealthy habit, suddenly they're like, okay, they get this feeling or this trigger where they want to reach for a cigarette, and they're like, wait, but I'm quitting smoking now, I'm no longer a smoker, so what do I do? And they face this void. And so then as physicians, one of the things that we can suggest to them is to think of some replacement for the cigarette. So
see, humans bad at stopping, humans better at replacing. Been saying that for years, and everybody's been saying it because I learned it from smart people. I didn't come up with it. Sitting here with a cat in my lap. Does it? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I'm glad for you.
it's like, okay, like next time if you're feeling like having a cigarette, where can you redivert that energy? So instead of trying to block that energy completely, you're just rediverting it. A common suggestion actually was for them to get some little lollipops, like sugar-free xylitol lollipops, which they could reach for instead of reaching for a cigarette. And what this did was a couple of things. Firstly, it gave them something to do in that time. Secondly, it also semi-mimicked a little bit of the reason why they wanted to smoke a cigarette. And yes, it's not going to be as stimulating as a cigarette itself, but it almost gives them something to fill the void. And so I've discovered that hobbies can be the same thing, but for social media dependence. Where if it's like, okay, it's like the evening, I'm kind of bored, I want to do something like scroll on Instagram. But it's like, okay, you know what? Let me redirect that energy into a new hobby that I've chosen. The beautiful thing about hobbies is that they give you a sense of dopamine, but it's a slow dopamine and also serotonin. An analogy I like is almost to think of hobbies as a whole unprocessed food version of dopamine versus social media being a hyper-stimulating junk food. It links.
Yeah. Everything she said is so good. But I would also say that like the Christian concept, the Christian discussion of fasting is often about what you're going to remove, right? But the way that fasting is, you're not removing, you're replacing. Like I'm not going to eat. Instead, spiritually speaking, I'm going to contemplate God. I'm going to journal. I'm going to live on reading His Word. Like that's the like traditional fasting isn't meant to be just the absence of food. It is that you're choosing to eat, consume, live on God stuff, right? Like things that connect you to God. That's what it's for. Whereas what I'm talking about today is it is Ash Wednesday, and it is the beginning of Lent, which is 40 days of fasting before Easter. If you're going to start a fast, one of the things that people really feel bad about, they just will fall apart because they're like, well, I tried to fast for God and then I stopped fasting, which means I'm a terrible person and a terrible Christian. And so what I want to say is that if you fast, you're like, well, I can't be spiritual 20, like if I replace my 7 hours of scrolling with 7 hours of Bible study, I'll die. I don't think I could do that. Right. And what I want to say or trying to do today is, okay, if you're going to fast and you're going to do like the religious thing, part of it, sure. Yeah, definitely. A bit more time for Devo, a bit more time for Bible study, a bit more time for worship, a bit more time for, going to a whatever religious activity. But also here's a way that you can redirect that energy to something you can feel better about. So, like, I'm not going to sit here and cross-legged and pray for an hour, but I am going to pray for the first, 5 minutes that would normally have been the thing I was going to do. And then I'm going to put it into, I'm going to put that into my hobby, but the thing I'm going to do now. And that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. That's what I want you to be victorious in your fasting. That's what I want. And one of the ways to do that is to replace some of that time with something that you feel better about. I don't know how to ask this as Supersonic. Is longing for heaven more to let go of concerns, evil, worry, dark, etc. of the world? Or is it okay more long so for heaven to not have these holding, weighing me down, dwelling on, not just to avoid the things of this world, but to encourage, strengthen me to endure? Well, if you look at the Revelation, right? The book of Revelation is one of the most worshipful books in the Bible because it's written to people who are under some pretty bad situations by a guy who's in a really bad situation that is designed to say, guys, God wins. God's got it under control. There is a plan. In the end, he wins. In the end, we're his people. Stick in there, stick with it. Don't, here's some letters to the churches, some things you got to work on. Revelation, yeah. It's designed to be a book of hope, and the hope comes from the future, comes from, hope is always in the future, but that's my point. It's to the like apocalyptic hope. It's the end times hope. It is the hope of the last things. God wins. Here's some hope. And there is a plan, and there is a way to do this. And here's some stuff to work on in the meantime, because it's making your hope feel bad. So yes, they're absolutely reasonable to long for heaven, not only as the absence of, like, the presence of God and the presence of Jesus, good, but also the absence of evil. Like even Jesus said, when you get here, one of the things that happens is there are no more tears, right? Which isn't, that's the removal of bad. That's a good thing. And that's okay to hope for that. Nothing wrong with that. St. Bear says, in my opinion, where are you? My opinion, our longing for heaven should motivate us to do our part to bring your kingdom here, create little glimpses of heaven here on earth. That too. Yeah, that too. Yeah, for sure. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven, right? We want this world to look as much like the future as possible. Yeah. XtianNinja, I do a spiritual fast the first 3 days of each month, consuming only water. Do you really? So I have not historically been a guy who fasts food. I just haven't done it. The problem with living in crisis all the time is everything is always miserable all the time. So removing something from my life has always been hard. Like, God has been very kind. I've had some very, really cool things that he's said and done to and through and in private and things like that. It's not like my devos are gone because I don't fast all the time, but it is something that I felt convicted about. It's just it is new to me. It's not like I've never done it, but it's not something I've done regularly. It is something that I was just talking to somebody who was saying that, they're right in the middle of a really long fast right now. I'm like, well, that's crazy, like super long. Why? Well, I do this right once a year because I want it to be focused on, I want to hear God more. I think that's great. And it's not something I haven't done. I should, but I haven't. I don't think our hope for heaven should inspire escapism. This is all going to burn, so it doesn't matter. Nihilism. Yeah. It should. Yeah, exactly. And I'm trying to think, I know there's scripture that talks about that. Well, Thessalonians, right? That's exactly what they were at. I'm going to quit my job. I'm going to stop doing anything. I'll just live on whatever the church wants to give me because Jesus has come back tomorrow anyway, right? And Paul's like, no, that's not how that works. Jim Bim, this world is hard to live in sometimes. Amen to that. That's why we have each other, right? Diamond said, I started mini fasting as something for my heat, 1 meal every 24 hours. Oh, really? Positive effect on my mind. Well, exactly. The self-denial, believe it or not, has a positive effect. Crazy, right? That's literally what she's talking about. You're altering your homeostasis so your brain works better. That's how God built us, right? Evolutionists are like, well, that's how our caveman brain works. Okay, cool. But that's also how God built us. We're agreeing. Just, we don't have to fight about this. I mean, depending on how long you do it and what you're doing it for and what you're fasting, you can look that one up yourself.
Beautifully into a concept that the ancient Greeks were really invested in, called eudaimonia. Eudaimonia is this idea of human flourishing, where we all reach our highest potential and enjoyment through living well and living a good life. It's not a hedonic, superficial type of happiness, but instead it's this meeting of a deeper sense of meaning and purpose and flow. And so hobbies can be a great way of getting this kind of eudaimonic fix. So now I've given you my manifesto on why hobbies are so important, more important than ever, and how they can literally heal your brain rot from the inside out using neuroscience. Let's talk about how to choose your hobbies. So rewinding a little bit, about 5 months ago, I realized that I didn't really have any hobbies. And this was kind of sad. To give myself grace, I had a baby about 8 months ago. And so this was about 3 or 4 months postpartum, where I was just getting back into my usual routines. And then I was like, you know what? I kind of want to do something for me. And then I was like, wait, hang on. What do I want to do for me? What even are my hobbies? And
that's actually hard for a lot of women, especially when they become moms, because their instinct is, on occasion, is I can't have things for myself. I live for the baby. I live for the family. I live for the home. That's what I'm here for. If I do something for myself, then I'm being selfish. Same thing. It's the same thing with nurses. Same thing with any caregiver, right? It's a big problem for anybody who is a caregiver, where they're like, well, if I do anything for me, then I'm not doing it for them. That makes me a selfish person because I'm not taking care of them. You have to drill that out of people. Like, no, you have to take care of yourself so that you are a better caretaker. That's the way it is. So for her to go, what what are my hobbies? It's like, well, I've been so focused on the baby, because the baby needs me to keep it alive, because human babies are just so dependent. It's like, okay, well, now the baby's a little less dependent, right? Like, it's got nap time, it's got, especially at 5 months, right? Like, it's got a little routine, it's got some nap time, I have some consistency. What am I doing with myself? That's very healthy. A lot of women won't have that realization. They'll just be like, well, I have to do things I don't like, because then I'm a good mom. Have you ever done a reaction to the Chaos Dragon video from Bible Project? No, have not. By all means, please send me the link. And actually, what I'm doing right now, can I show it? No, I can't. What I'm trying to do right now, and this is, I don't know if this is going to work, but it's something I want to do. And that is, if you go to, if you go here, this is where we can do a lot of these discussions, right? In between. So I'm doing on my community page on YouTube. That's kind of where I want to be putting some stuff, right? So this is my post. I post things here under. Oh, there it is. Okay, I did post it there. Good. And then you guys can too. So if you want to post something to share, this is where I can come and talk to you guys. Twitch doesn't have this very good. YouTube has a better version of it. I'm not going to have my own Discord. Just not going to do it. This is where I'm going to be posting stuff. So if you want to hang out, you want to chat about stuff in between, this is where to do it. Once I start getting members, which if you want to be a member, that's set up now too. Once I start getting members, I'll be able to do some of that private, like member only posts and member only videos. Like there's a ton of member only videos right now, but like things like that. So, but at this point, that's where I'm going to shuttle my community to. If you guys want to post things there, that's, I should actually literally make this one of those things that command. I'm gonna push play and I'm gonna write myself a note.
I realized I had replaced a lot of the hobbies that I used to have, like either as a kid or in school or at university, with either working, doing something productive, such as like working out, or scrolling my phone. What's up with that? And so then I wanted to develop some kind of framework for thinking about which hobbies that I actually wanted to pursue. The most basic filter is just thinking, what would I enjoy? What would create joy for me right now to do? The first theory that I want to dive into is the effort recovery theory. Essentially, we can broadly divide the things that we do in our lives into two main categories. Things that require effort and output from us, and things that help us to recover and...
Hold on, I stopped paying attention because I was writing something. I'm gonna back up a little bit. And sent to you, really good one. Definitely feels quasi clickbaity, but it's really not at all. Yeah, well, we had a talk about clickbait yesterday, and I'm like, I'm not against clickbait as long as the clickbait is honest. If it's lies, bait and switch, bad. But if you're just working with the clickbait system, because that's how it works these days, yeah, that's the way to do it. All right. Can you help me understand why you have it locked down to subscribers only? The member thing on YouTube, I think that's default. I just think that because it's part of it. If you want to follow the posts. Plus, like, subscribing is free. You don't have to be a member to do the community stuff, right? I don't know. I don't know if you can even not do community stuff without membership, like, because it's behind the wall of people who want to follow that content. Why would you want to engage with the community but not want to subscribe to the channel? Maybe I'm misunderstanding the question. All right.
Is the effort recovery theory. Essentially, we can broadly divide the things that we do in our lives into two main categories. Things that require effort and output from us, and things that help us to recover and refill the well. For most people, they'd place things like work or like hustling into the output category, where they're outputting energy, both physical and mental, into this thing. And on the other side, there's recovery, where you're inputting back into yourself, you're resting, you're refilling the well. Business psychologist Joe Wintle says that hobbies are really great actually for this recovery mode, and came up with 4 key questions to help us to choose a hobby to really nourish us. First,
that makes sense with the community stuff, but I thought your videos were only subs right now. Oh, not all my videos. The newest stuff and all the content creator stuff are all open to everybody. All the stuff that was, like Devos and all the non-specifically content creator stuff, which is like, I think it's like 150 videos. That's all behind the membership wall. Because if you want access, then like even if you want to do the class, like I have all the taco class videos under the membership wall. Like it's all, that's because I want membership stuff. But other than that, it's subscribers get all the new videos. Once I get members, I'm going to do it so that the members get the videos first, and then the subscribers get it afterwards. But not doing that yet. I actually have I have a thing that you guys can read if you're curious. I don't know if this is something you might not be curious about, but I wrote this forever ago. It's a sermon that I wrote that a lot of people kind of connected with. Mind your buckets. Yeah, mind your buckets. I'm going to put this in chat. I wrote this a long time ago. And what it is, it's a video, it's a message, a sermon, that's what I'm trying to use, about how we work. She just talked about, like 2 buckets. I put a bunch of buckets together. So if you're curious about, something I wrote ages ago about that has a similar situation, that's this. I use the term life juice in it.
There's psychological detachment from work. So does it help me to disconnect and also help us to get into a flow state, which is where you're completely immersed in what you're doing and fully in the zone.
For content creators, I think detachment is specifically more difficult. And I'll tell you why. If you are a full-time streamer or you're a full-time content creator, especially if you're a streamer, especially if you're a variety streamer, one of the things that you do, everything is content. I don't know, raise your hand if you have struggle with everything needs to become content. Well, how can I use this for content? I do all the time. Which means that even your hobbies, even like this could be a good story. Oh, I should tell them about this. Oh, I should write that down. I'm gonna I should do this on stream, or I should, like, why would I shouldn't do this for myself. I can do it on stream. Like, all that means you aren't detached from things just for yourself. You everything kind of is filtered through. This could be content. This could be something I can make a video about. This could be something I could talk about. This could be something I could write about. This could be something I put on the podcast. That, that's hard to do. I think it's finding that thing that you can't turn into content, but you actually enjoy. That might be a challenge for some. I think I've got one in my mind that I want to try. But ironically, it's something that I do on stream. That's to model, right? Make model. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still working through which one I'm going to do.
Secondly is relaxation. Does it feel enjoyable and help me to feel good? Thirdly is mastery. Does it help me get a sense of accomplishment and progress? And finally, does it give me a sense of control and agency outside of work?
If that's what a hobby's supposed to have, I'm not sure if I'll ever find one. Hello, Prince Theseus. Like, detachment completely from work and from content creation, from, all the responsibilities. Okay, I could probably find that. The relaxation, yeah, that one's easy, because once I'm into something, I can hit flow. Mastery, does like doing Lego or making models or building a Gundam or gluing stuff together, does any of that make me feel masterful? Yeah, I think so. Right, Lego maybe not so much, because there's no creativity. You're just following directions. Models, you're kind of following directions, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. Now the mastery thing and control, it lets me know that I'm doing something and that I have control. I think any modeling, so maybe model stuff would be cool. Maybe modeling could be cool. And yes, I'm not going to be. I am. What are you talking about? Everybody's here because of my chiseled complexion and my amazing stuff. Yeah.
An agency outside of work. One other thing I've been thinking about a lot recently is hobby grindification, because I've been noticing this almost pressure to turn everything into a side hustle or make everything productive. And so I'd like to just say this: you don't have to turn your hobbies into side hustles, and you
don't not only don't have to, you probably shouldn't, right? If you're good at it, it's okay.
Don't even have to put it on social media or share it anywhere.
How's that, content creators? You don't have to share it on social media. I would say this. There's not, okay, maybe this is me coping, but I would say that you can, right? So if I go put a model together and I take a picture and I go put it onto that YouTube community board, that's me sharing something cool I did with the people that I care about in my community, right? It's not me working. I really do see it as, hey, like, I took a picture of me making spinach cubes, not because I thought it would be cool, but because I'm like, well, hey, I want to share that with folks so they kind of see what I'm up to. That's fun. It's unfortunately, I would say that because of I think through things, I want it to be, properly filmed and properly lit and properly, whatever. I can turn that into work. Just taking the picture can turn into, this needs to be good content. But I think it's fine to take a picture of it. I don't think you should take a picture of your Devos. I think that's probably, like, literally wrong. Matthew 6, you know what I mean? Where that's for you and that's for you and God. Don't be taking a picture of your Devos. But maybe God really convicting you, like, this is, you should share this, put it on stream or whatever. But like the whole, look how holy I am, look how cool my Bible is, I don't think that's good for your soul. But I think sharing your hobby with your community is probably good. Taking a picture, putting it on Discord, putting it in your community group, that's good. I think so.
A large part of the joy of hobbies is just being able to do them for their own sake. And so for me, I've been on a little bit of a journey rediscovering hobbies in my own life after becoming a mum. Here are 4 key categories of hobbies.
Wow, she's really good at videos. Man, she's stellar. I love how fast she's speaking, how clear she is. Lighting, the graphics are gorgeous. Well done. How would you feel if you had an employer and they asked you to take pictures of your work when you were on walks and with family or eating and doing hobbies? If they're forcing me to, that would be bad. If they were saying, hey, I want to get to know you better. Send me some pictures of some cool stuff you think that you're doing. I'd love to talk about it on a personal level, as opposed to just talking about like work stuff. Because I think we'd work better if I knew you better. Then I think it'd be cool and flattering.
And I would actually recommend having probably a reasonable spread across the categories if possible. And so I'll just give you a whole bunch of ideas to see if there's anything that sparks your interest. And what I would really recommend doing here is running tiny experiments on these. So for me, for example, when I was getting back into the whole hobbies thing, I decided, okay, I might want to try Shaolin Kung Fu, Latin salsa, Chinese calligraphy, maybe I'll try some pottery making and painting, all of these things. And I was just like, you know what, I'll just try it out, just commit for like 1 or 2 sessions to go and see how it feels. And then move on and just keep doing that until I find ones that stick. So for example, things like Shaolin Kung Fu didn't really stick this time, but something like Chinese calligraphy, I was like, oh, I really enjoy this. I can see myself doing this for longer. And so then I have just continued. The 4 categories of hobbies are creative, intellectual, well-being, and connection. And let's dive into some of these examples. Creative hobbies aren't just for creative people. Even if you think your creativity sucks and is limited to drawing a stick man, there are so many incredible creative hobbies you can dive into and find genuine enjoyment from. When I was a child at school, my art teacher told me that I was bad at art. I remember that I was doing a painting and I had mixed a bunch of colors together and had gone this kind of shade of like browny, greeny, murky kind of color. And I was struggling to get the paint color I wanted. And she said to me, you've made a real meal of that, haven't you? She wasn't wrong. I had made a real meal of it. And she gave me a bad grade in art class because my art didn't look how it was supposed to look. I was not great, objectively, at making things look true to life. However, this narrative stuck with me for so long, where I thought, okay, I'm not a creative person, I'm bad at art. But then it's like, okay, what does it mean to be bad at art, to not be a creative person? That's actually just patently untrue.
I agree with her in principle, and I don't know where she's about to go, but I would say that bad is a qualitative word, right? As in, like, you only understand the quality through comparison. Like, I'm bad at art implies the thing that I'm trying to do to get out of my brain isn't coming out of my brain. And when I look at how other people would do something similar, they would be able to do it better. In fact, what they're doing is what I want to do but can't. I would say, I think that qualifies as I'm bad at art. Does that mean you can't enjoy it? I don't know. I think maybe you can. I would think that for me anyway, if I thought that I sucked the whole time, I would probably not enjoy it that much. Although ironically, I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. So ironically, speaking of being bad at art, this is me. Art is way a category to be bad. Yeah, it wasn't particularly good at that style. Okay, there you go. So I made a comic when I was in school, and I actually distributed. I was the newspaper editor for the school for 1 year, but I was doing this comic that I did during social studies, and I created all these, like, it's really awful, right? The actual art itself isn't good, but the story was funny and people thought it was silly. And I was doing, it just kind of came off the cuff, and I was creating this little story of the finger-licking cosmic chicken, and I brought in another characters, and like it was a whole thing, man. And what ended up happening is I draw it, and then it would get passed around the school, right? This is actually commission art. Somebody else drew this for me. That was so funny. I just passed it around the school because they thought it was fun. I thought that was kind of cool. Is this good art? No, this is not good art. Nobody would ever call this good art. What would they call it though? They would just call it they'd call it interesting. And I enjoyed it. So all I had going for me was like 3 colors because they were highlighters. I had like a red underline, a pencil, and I think a yellow highlighter crayon. Is that all I had? So this is just bad art, but at the same time, I thought it was kind of fun. So there. So did I just answer my question? Can you be bad at art but also enjoy it? Yes. Look at, see, I love purple even then. And this is cute little Captain Cuddly. This is that's finger licking cosmic chicken. That's cute little Captain Cuddly. Just so you know, available now at all nowhere.
Every single human being on the planet has a creative spark and energy within them that's just waiting to come out. It doesn't matter what the end piece looks like. What matters is the creative act of actually showing up and doing the thing. So I wanted to just share that.
I think that's theologically correct.
Like a lot of people have this where they think, oh, I'm bad at this thing. I'm bad at this hobby, so therefore I shouldn't do it. I actually think that that's not the point at all. So creative hobbies include things like art. So painting, drawing, scrapbooking, things like calligraphy. So for me, I've been actually doing Chinese calligraphy specifically.
Did I bring back FLCC? Should we do FLCC streams where I draw that FLCC comic? Colonel Sanders might be jealous for the finger licking cosmic chicken. If he wants to buy the rights to it, he can. I will sell those rights. I'm okay with that.
But this could be any kind. Pottery, whether that's actually throwing the pottery and doing the whole like glazing and everything, or just painting it. Creating things like videos, whether that's YouTube videos or like more cinematic videos or just like videos of beautiful things. Photography is...
I would say that for content creators specifically, we need to get off the computer. If we're going to do something creative, it shouldn't be on our iPad. It shouldn't be on our phone. It shouldn't be on video editing software. Like, I think that it needs to be tactile, like as in with a paintbrush or with crayons or with pottery or with whatever. I don't think that you can say I make my videos for my YouTube channel as my hobby. I don't think that's correct. You have to unplug.
A beautiful art form, and I found that whenever I've tried to get more into photography, I notice beauty in the things around me even more. This can also include graphic design.
I would say with photography, it's the same thing, that you can't do it on your phone. Why would I say that? Because you're going to get notifications, because you're going to be out there, you're going to look at stuff. It's going to pull you away from the hobby because you're on your phone. You don't necessarily have to get anything complicated. Like if you look behind me, boop. There's a bunch of Polaroids, right? This is all little Polaroids I took at Reach with people. My daughter brought her Polaroid camera, which, yes, is a thing. And she took Polaroids of me with various content creators and like little things that we were doing. It was very cool. I would say that if you're going to do photography as your hobby, then you should not do it with your phone. Yeah. Oh, for crying out loud. At least you got the audio. That's something. Was there audio? Do I need to back up? Shoot. I'm sorry, guys. All right. That was dumb. I should add the audio back in here just in case. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that literally right now just because I've done this now twice. Where are you? Audio. There. Right there. Put it back on this channel so at least you guys can hear it, you know? At least you can hear it. Gravy. All right, let's try that again.
The lawn was ruined, but it was a very interesting hobby to have. You might be interested in interior design or flower arrangement or music such as singing or playing an instrument or even composing or producing, or things like writing, whether that's fiction and creative stories or just expressing your reflections on the world. But as much as I enjoy and love writing, one of the things that I often like to do is to make it effortless to get the ideas to start to flow. And sometimes I'll find that my brain wants to work faster than my fingers can literally type. And that's where I like to use Whisperflow, who are actually very kindly sponsoring today's video. It's essentially a voice-first writing tool that works across both Mac and Windows. So now The second category is intellectual input. If you've ever felt a little bit lost for feeling that sense of progress ever since you left school or uni, and I can definitely relate to that, this section might be for you, because intellectual input doesn't actually need to stop when formal education ends. And in fact, this time you're going to have so much more fun because you get to choose exactly what you want to learn and follow your heart. This category includes reading, so any kind of reading, whether that's fiction, non-fiction, anything that you enjoy and feel drawn to. It also includes learning. This could mean learning a language, or learning about history or philosophy.
But again, it's away from the content, away from the work, away from the thing that you're doing. If you're like, I'm learning about content creation, I'm reading about content creation. If that, if that's what you're locked into, then I think like whatever your job is, but we're specifically talking to content creators who are trying to get away from that because, got to get away from the machine. That would be against what you're trying to do.
Or any topic that instinctively draws your interest. One thing I would say here as well is to not only choose learning about topics that you think or you judge to be useful for yourself, but just things that you intuitively feel a resonance or interest in, because this will make it way more accessible for you to get into a flow state and actually really enjoy what you're doing. And
so that's a huge struggle for me because I have no idea what that is. Every time I've read, like for literally years and years and years, decades, like two decades, I only read things that were, well, I guess, hold on, what did I say? 15 years, I only read stuff that was helpful for work, right? Be a better pastor. That's all I read. Church stuff, life stuff, leadership stuff, Devo stuff, sermon stuff, all that stuff. I didn't read anything. And as soon as I picked up Sherlock Holmes for the first time, it made me feel really guilty because I wasn't going to be able to use it for a sermon illustration or nothing. I was just reading it, but I read it so fast and loved it. But I really struggle with trying to figure out what I would read that wouldn't be applicable. Like I don't know how to do it. Reading wouldn't be a good hobby for me. Hello, Doug.
Consistently found that engagement with your hobby is actually more predictive of all the benefits of it than anything else. This kind of learning can take the form of courses, of books, classes, lessons, all that kind of thing. Another input is traveling, absorbing a new place, a new culture, a new maybe cuisine. And one thing I love about traveling is it gives you a new perspective on life, a completely different lens through which you're kind of having a peek and you're like, oh, that's how they do things over here. This is the feeling, the vibe, the way that they hold themselves in this space. The next category of hobbies is well-being, and this includes physical, mental, and spiritual. So some ideas include dancing. Maybe you want to connect with your body and move it in a way that feels fun, that feels good. There's social dancing, so I really enjoyed doing Latin salsa back at university, which was like a partner-style salsa dancing with lots of spins. That was super fun. Or maybe you prefer to do like solo dancing or more like kind of K-pop style, hip-hop style, or even something which I discovered a couple of years ago is this idea of ecstatic dance, where they DJ an ecstatic dance session where you really connect with yourself and you dance as if literally no one is watching, no one is judging, and fully express yourself.
Couldn't do that. I'd probably die.
Feels good. You could also maybe get into yoga or Pilates. I love yoga and I do it multiple times a week. One of my favorite places is my yoga studio. It could include things like gym or running, hiking, walking, swimming, or things like martial arts where there's a combination of the physical and also the skill. Another skill and physical combination is rock climbing. On the mental and spiritual side, maybe you could explore things like meditation, which over the last several years of my life has completely turned it around. And if you're new to meditation and have no idea where to start, I've actually created a completely free meditation starter pack. I'll leave a link down in the description below if you'd like to check it out. You could also pick up things like journaling. I find that journaling is one of my favorite hobbies that I love to go back to time and time again.
It's weird to think of meditation and journaling as hobbies because the way Christians treat them, or at least the way I talk about them, is literally like eating. Like if you don't do that, you'll die. And I'm not even exaggerating, because like we as human beings absolutely need to spend time meditating, meaning using your brain to chew through stuff. That's what that means. We have to do it in silence, in pausing, in waiting. Specifically meditating on God's word is definitely a Christian thing. And that what we usually don't do is to meditate. We'll read God's word, but the meditation part comes where you just kind of go, and you think about what you just read and how it kind of applies to you, and what God is saying through that, and what you've learned in the past, and like, and then really kind of thinking it through. And then journaling is getting all that stuff out of your head onto paper so that you can actually like cohesively form thoughts that aren't just jumbled up in your brain. To me, that it's as important as eating and breathing, because if you don't do it, you're going to get sick. That's my thought.
Because it helps me to really connect with myself and understand myself more deeply. And finally, something like breath work, which I've been personally finding really revealing recently, with having significant emotional releases through doing breath work. The final category is connection.
Oh, that's a hobby.
This is all about connecting with other people, with friends, family. It could mean coming up with a certain set of rituals or specific meetups that you do with people. For example, my husband and I, every single week, it's already pre-blocked in the calendar, we have regular date nights. And so we go to a new restaurant that we've been really wanting to try and mindfully enjoy the food, and then also really spend that time connecting. This could also mean planning workout or hobby classes with a friend, or meeting people there, such as like run clubs or like pottery classes. One thing I've been really enjoying recently is hosting people more regularly for dinners or lunches. Or you could even start up a creative club or a book club where
I will say you have to like it, okay? Like you may remember, you have to like doing this. So if you're dreading the idea of you know, having people over because you want to, that's your hobby, right? Like if you have to enjoy it. So you have to create it. If you're like, I want to try that, it has to be something you want to do. It can't be like, oh, I'm stressing out over how clean the house is, and I'm stressing out over when they're going to do it, and then what if they stay too long, and I don't know them very well, and you're like I would say that is probably not a good hobby for you then. But you can go to other people's places. Nothing wrong with that. All right, bye-bye.
you invite people over to do some kind of activity together. Essentially, this is all about recurring, regular touch points. So weekly dinner or like a hot girl walk that you go on. It's all good and well watching videos like this, which talk about how to improve your life, how to make changes that move you closer towards your higher self. But the most important thing is to actually turn these ideas and this inspiration into action. So in every single video, I like to invite you guys to come up with 2 action points right after watching the video and write them down somewhere. And I will even suggest one. Potentially try switching out at least 30 minutes this week to spend on a hobby instead of scrolling on your phone, and see how you feel after doing it. If you liked this video, I think you might enjoy this one over here.
I will like it.
Complete
I do.
3-step butterfly framework on how
I think I might
to
even
completely
subscribe.
reinvent your identity to change.
That's really stellar. Really stellar stuff. Super good. Speaking of not good stuff, like, you know, hot dog jello salad. We'll talk about that later. We're gonna come back. I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna come back and then we're gonna go through the weird stuff. Appreciate the lurk. So yeah, my hope is that starting, you know, now, I guess, that the phone goes away and then I do another thing that isn't that. Sometimes I'll you know, board games with the kids, or I'll go and do like I plan on trying to do Lego tonight. That's my hope. Unless we do board games or whatever, but the plan is to either cook or do Lego or something that isn't my phone and isn't video. Do a thing. That's the plan. Hopefully tonight. We'll see how it goes. I have morning me is very ambitious. Evening me, not as much. Is that some new AG video? No, it's very old AG. Get a hobby was, you know, what people have been saying for a million years. Get a hobby, the video. So no, very not new AG, very old AG. I'm gonna take a little break now. I'm gonna put a video up for you guys. We're gonna come back. We're gonna look at some weird pictures, and we're gonna show you. I'm gonna show you some weird things that are for sale, and then maybe if there's time, we'll get into Stardew. But come back. I'll show you the first picture. It is a Jello salad made of hot dogs. Okay, that's where we're going next. Yeah, exactly, swag. Exactly. Okay, I'll see you guys real soon. I started playing Stardew Valley recently, and at the very beginning, as I stood staring out at an overgrown field before me, I realized this is something I've experienced before, that everyone has experienced before. And not just in-game, but in life. It's that paralyzing silence of asking yourself, okay, what am I supposed to do now? Now, usually in games, you get a direction. In Mario, you just keep running right and the world comes to you. In Elden Ring, you've got trails of golden light. In Genshin Impact, Paimon floats ahead of you and yells condescending instructions. Even in the convoluted mess that is Destiny 2, you choose one of 3 paths, and then you wake up in a junkyard with a little floating robot helper that explains who you are, what you're doing, where to go, and who to shoot. But in Stardew, and in life, you're just left standing in a grown-over field holding some farm tools you barely know how to use, all by yourself. The pressure comes early. Even as a toddler, you're being asked, what do you want to be when you grow up? We go to school, have some experiences, join a sport, meet some friends, make some mistakes, and then this deadline of graduation starts to loom over you. And people want to know, what are you going to do next? Then comes college. People start asking, what job are you going to have? Where are you going to live? Are you going to get married? What about kids? 4 years ago, you weren't allowed to drink, drive, vote, get a tattoo without permission. And now you're supposed to decide how the next 65 years are supposed to play out? That's a lot to ask. And it's no different with content creation. One day you decide you want to be a YouTuber, or an artist, or a streamer. You've got some passion, maybe a little talent, but then you sit in front of your computer and you're like the little guy in Stardew. Road to the east, road to the north, field of stuff, pile of tools. You hit new file in your word processor and stare blankly at a screen with a blinking cursor. You boot up OBS and there's just a big gray box waiting for you to fill it up with how you want to present yourself to the world. What do you do? Where do you start? It's intimidating. And for many, that's as far as they go because it's too much pressure. So I want to help. I've done a lot of work on this. I've taught it as a class, wrote it in a book, spoke at a conference, and shared it with hundreds of people because I believe that if you can answer these questions, if I can get you past that big hurdle, that big blank screen, then you'll be living the life you were intended to live, creating what you were intended to create for the people who need it most. So, if you want to do this, if you are interested, I want you to respond in 3 ways. First, in the comments, I want you to write a percentage of how much you think you understand yourself and your purpose. 0% means you have no idea who you are or why you were put on Earth. 100% means you know exactly who you are and you live it out every day. Second, I want you to make sure you're subscribed. These videos build on each other like a class, and you don't want to miss a step. Third, send this video to a friend who's feeling stuck. This experience will be so much better if you have some people to talk it through with. What's up, dudes? I'm back. I didn't get any food. I make this concoction. I shared it on the community page on YouTube. And I told you guys what was in it, and it's a good concoction. It's got everything in it that you need. A growing boy needs. Like, it's got beans and it's got spinach and it's got rice and it's got chickpeas, and it's a healthy thing. I had it for breakfast. I've had it for breakfast every day for a while, and it's the only thing in the fridge right now. And apparently, I'm not hungry enough to want to eat it again. So I'm gonna drink water, and we'll see how far we can make it through stream before I get real hungry. Because they opened up a Little Caesars in my town, and I didn't think when I saw it, I was excited, and I'm like, Little Caesars, nice. But then I tried it, and I'm like, wow, I could eat here every day. It was so good. I gotta be real careful though. It's so cheap, man. So inexpensive. Yes, Jello casserole. I'm curious. This is Weird Wednesday Pics. Golly, excuse me. What I'm curious about is not only the flavor, because this is a choice. I don't think this is like a thing that is not meant to be eaten or was a joke. Like, the secret to Little Caesars is to get the dip. Walk in there, get yourself the bacon pepperoni pizza that's waiting for you. Grab some of the cheesy dip, and then go eat it. You'll, like, legitimately, it costs you like $12, $13. Crazy good deal. I could eat it every day. But anyway, so I'm trying to think of what the flavor of the green stuff on the outside would be. Garlic dip? Yeah, the garlic dip's the way to go. That's what I usually go to. But I tried zesty cheese the other day, and that's so good. These are good and cheap. I like Taco Bell. True, the same mindset. Would you be able to sustainably eat Taco Bell daily? No. No, nor can I eat pepperoni pizza every day. I would get sick of it because I know when we were in really bad shape a while back, a few years ago, all we did was we had pizza. And I never thought I'd be sick of pizzas. But I got sick of pizza. So I just can't. Somebody offered me pizza and I'm like, I can't eat that. I've only eaten pizza forever because nobody could cook. Everybody was in crisis. Yeah, cheesy bread. They have a new thing too. I wanted to try it. Some kind of dots, some kind of dipping things, but I don't know what they are. I don't know, but they look good. But then you walk in and you're like, I have to wait for that, or I could just get a pizza now. Okay, I'll get the pizza now. Yeah, I'm just like, what is this? A beef broth flavor? I don't know, because it's green. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I could tell you. Here's a fun game called Flush and Frenzy. Poop, there it is. Toilet included. Why? Why is this a thing? What is wrong with society? Push the plunger till the poop pops up. Yeah. Yeah, that's the game. And don't they look like they're having fun? He's reaching to grab it. He's reaching to grab it. Like he's excited to grab the poop. I don't like it. It's weird and gross and wrong and bad. Let us continue. I thought this is kind of cool, actually. Environmentally friendly instant ramen packaging turns into sauce when you add hot water to it. So you have all the stuff inside and you just put water on the package and then it melts away and then you have ramen, which I think is a fantastic. I don't know if you can buy it. I'm gonna where to buy instant ramen in package that melts with hot water. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Oh, it's a college grad design. It's one of those things. It's like they're like, oh, this could exist. What's the deal with people's preoccupation with poop nowadays? We do not need poo toys for kids. It's something you're not supposed to play with. I have a theory about that, Jim. I think there's a giant cabal of hyper rich people in the Illuminati that sit around making bets about things that they can make common people do and believe, and they will challenge each other and they'll make a bet. They'll be so like, I bet I can make people play with feces, that they can think feces is fun, not only to play with, but as fashion. And then other people will, that's funny, Ransom. And the other rich people in the cabal will be like, you can never do that. I bet you $1 zillion and 500 of my slaves that you can't do that. Or I'll bet you, the peninsula that I own. And then they will have a year or so to be able to change the world. And so they'll do things like they'll create like a poop emoji, and then the poop emoji will be like a hat and like a shirt. And they'll be like, I'm gonna market poop games and poop the card game. And suddenly they have all of North America or wherever else in the world doing poop stuff. And that guy has to give up his peninsula. And they're like, okay, I bet I can make everybody, mad about, what was one that what recently happened? Like, whatever. Like that's my theory. Is this cabal? Every time you see that, you think, well, the cabal has just another bet. Like if you look out and you're like, let's convince people that, not to get super controversial, but like, let's convince people that we should put men in women's sports just to see what happens, right? You know how a man would utterly dominate a woman in almost every sport, and ruin it for them. What if we make it so that everybody loses their minds and they want to put men in women's sports, and then it becomes this thing, and now people are arguing for it. And whereas before it would be like, no, you're going to injure the women. They're going to delete female sports if you let men that compete together. It's not going to work. And now people are arguing for it, right? It's just, that's the kind of stuff I think. I just think somewhere in the cabal, somebody came up with I bet I can do this. It helps me process. Emoji is useful too for commentary on certain political and scientific theories. I don't want a toy though, right? Never heard a dude say poop so much? I say the poop. Let's say poop. All right, poop, poop. So here's a no-no bridge I'm sharing with you. This is a no-no bridge. I can't imagine trying to cross this. Rama looks so bad for you? What are you talking about? It looks awesome. I would totally, I love stuff like that. Give me weird tech like that, makes me happy. Now, the fact that everybody touched it with their hands at the grocery store, not a huge fan of that. So it would have to come in a plastic container, ironically. Or I wouldn't put it into I don't know how to get it. Right? Somebody would have touched it, then I'd put it in my soup, you know? Yeah, exactly. Ransom's got a good point. So are you eating your instant ramen because it's good for you? I have news for you, man. Yeah, there's a no-no bridge. I would fall down to die. There'd be imminent death in my future. No chance I'd be able to walk across that. But you still have to touch it, right? Like, oh, you mean like on the outside? Maybe. I like this song. I'll turn it up for you guys a little bit. Has loaded his nutritious, life-giving vegetables. Yes. Yeah. You have to. And throw an egg in there too. All right, next pick. Where I live, we have soup cups made of bread. I think this is the greatest idea I've ever heard, and I want one immediately. Bridge does not look fun, Quiz. That bridge looks terrifying. I can't go on a suspension bridge without my guts falling out of me and wanting to puke. No way I'd be able to do that bridge. But this I could do. That's a cool looking, I don't know where to get bread. Can you buy those on Amazon? I'm going to ask. Where to buy bread? Nope. Bread, cup-shaped bread. Cup-shaped bread I can put soup in. Is that a thing? Coop soup bowls. No. Probably nowhere. You can get a bread bowl from Panera. Yeah. That's not what we're talking about. This is hand size. This is so I can grip it and walk around with it. Panera is dangerous, man. Dangerous. The bridge is somewhere in Miyagi. Would have taken Daniel. Yeah, go stand in the middle of this for a while. Yeah. One thing about the cup is you never put it down. No, you never do. Yeah, you just it's gone. I love it. It's like an ice cream cone, but for soup. You have Paul's Donuts? No, I don't have Paul's Donuts. Paula's Donuts. Bread cup as long in the long run is probably about as useful as a paper straw. Yeah, you gotta drink your soup. You gotta be quick, man. You can't be sleeping on your soup. Now you can stand there and talk with it in your hand. It'll fall out the bottom. Land on your shoes. Some art for you. Classy. Some classy art for you. Sometimes I'm just stuck sharing with you guys some things. Some things I saw. And this is the thing I saw. Can you buy the bread cups at the soup store? I don't really? Bread cup. I'm gonna go bread cup. Just type that. Maybe I put too many words in my search. Bread cup. Well, that's just bread in a cup. That's not what I'm talking about. This is bread that I have to shape like a cup. Don't I want to do that. I want to bake it myself. I don't know. I want to buy it from the store. I don't make that myself. You know what you say when your bread soup cup starts falling apart? Soupsies. Soupsie doodle. Soupsies. More art for you? Just stellar. You know what I mean? It's just, how does that make you feel? Quiz. What are your emotions as you look at this art? That's what I want to know. I want to know Quiz's feelings. What about you, Prince Theseus? How does this make you feel? That soup wouldn't last. Unless it came in, it was 1,000 degrees. Wouldn't. Manly, that darn right. The dude from the labyrinth? Which guy? Which guy? Not poop emojis. Soup emojis. Yeah. Trying to figure. Yeah, the background here is a little odd. I assume he's in a cave in his jeans. I don't like crackers in my soup. Definitely not putting my soup. Oh, I like soup on my crackers. By the time I'm done putting crackers in my soup, it is able to be cut with a knife. That's how much I like crackers in my soup. That looks like David Bowie to you? Oh my word. All right. All right. Don't tell David Bowie. A lion tour. With jeans. Hello, Dennis. Good to see you on YouTube. Welcome. We'll keep going. Boom. How's this for table? I like it. I think it's kind of cool. It's only held up by the bite of the snake, which I think is kind of cool. That's kind of a cool table. I think it would tip over, but still cool looking. I don't like. I'm definitely soup and crackers. That's funny. Better be a pretty. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how much I'd trust for weight. I mean, it looks pretty sturdy snake. Pretty sturdy snake. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I found a book that you can put on it. We're talking about hobbies. So I found a book that you can read. It's called Dolphins, Extraterrestrials, Angels: Adventures Among Spiritual Intelligences by Timothy Wiley. Can't eat the table. Oh, that's too bad. Dolphins, Extraterrestrials, Angels. No commas. That's the title. Adventures Among Spiritual Intelligences. That's some art, though. Tell me you wouldn't want that poster on your wall. Let's go. That looks like a great, like, if that was an album, I'd listen to that album. What are you talking about? That'd be a great album. Probably a weird book, though. Probably a pretty weird book. Somebody's been listening to the voices in their head too much, right? I had a weird dream this one time. Let me write a book about it. Yeah. All right, next picture. How them shoes? Those shoes look like they're made of steel. The album would be called Dreamweaver. Darn tootin'. Well, full of all kinds of heresies. No, man. He's transcendent. Your truths are just not big enough for his truths. That's a shoe. Those are shoes. Yeah, those pretty sharp shoes, right? Yeah. Pretty sharp. Those pretty sharp. I hope there's a little flex, just so that when you're walking, there's like a little chomp, 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 chomp movement. I don't know. There's pants in the background. I try to do no AI generated stuff. I try to avoid that. I get it. I get that it's easier. More coming up. Harder to discern. But yeah. Why am I even looking at mouse shoes? Because they're right there, man. If I have to look at them, you have to look at them. It's Wednesday. It's tradition. All right, last one. I found a shirt that can go with the shoes. There you go. It's so stupid. There you go. I'd wear that. Oh, it's vaguely evangelistic, don't you know? Vaguely evangelistic. This YouTube is wondering why I'm bopping along to a song they can't hear. Sorry about that. YouTube's fault. Blame them. Some kind of memorial. Those huge. Oh, you mean like the dogs died? I never thought about that. I just thought that they were like the harbingers. Everyone dies. Yeah. Why emo with puppies? Why not, Jim? Why not? That's the better question. Why not? All right, I got some. We're gonna close that. Yeah, we can close that. And I think we can close that. No, we'll keep that on. Then we close that. And then we're gonna open this one. I got something for you guys. You're gonna get excited. Get excited, everybody. I've got some products for you that you can buy. For a mere $122, you can have this Terminator 2 Cyberdyne Systems mug. Tankard. It's a tankard. There you go. It's not for coffee. That's for beer. It's definitely a statement. Definitely a statement. It's a thing. 16 centimeters. Not very big. Never seen any Terminator? Bro. You gotta at least watch T2. At least. All right. Another product for you guys, if you want to buy it for a mere $50, you can buy a candle that melts and bleeds while it melts to reveal yeah, it's just that. All right, I know it's it's a choice. They have other products, okay? They have a spine. I don't know if it bleeds or not. They have a coffin that'll melt away. You know, that it is creepy. It is creepy, man. Creepy candles. What else you got? Creepy candles. A tooth? Skull? Not very many. That is pretty awful. That is pretty terrible. Like, that is just so terrible. Who would light the fingers, though? I think I've seen that, Ransom. The guy from Raiders of the Lost Ark. I think I've literally seen that. Yeah, I think they probably do. The gothic demographic. Yeah, yeah. Wow. All right, last one. It's for only $114, you can own this taxidermied pimp mouse. It's a real mouse, and it's you know, a pimp. And there's different shapes and colors if you want. Hello, Elliot. Imagine setting that in your boss's office and lighting the candle. Yeah, right? You'd get fired. What's your favorite color of pimp mouse? Personally, I like blue. Somebody made this. There's only 9 left, and it's in 20 baskets. Okay, this is a hot seller. Man. Yes, it's real. Actual mouse. Yeah, where's the purple? Oh, that might kind of a pink. But yeah, purple definitely more yeah. It's just something, man. I tell you, people. You get fired or projects inexplicably succeed, right? Yeah. You've now officially cursed him. Anyway, that's my thing. I showed you the pimp mouse. I've shown you the melting fingers, and I've shown you the Terminator. We've gone through all the pictures. That was Weird Wednesday. I apologize if it wasn't long enough. I tried my best to find as much as I could, but unfortunately that's the best I could find. And now we're gonna switch over to Stardew for the last of our stream. Unless y'all got something you want to talk about. Imagine a candle, but in the shape of a burning coffee mug. Oh, because it would have the little steam? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Disappointing, though, if you ended up wanting the coffee. Okay. We'll pause ye old music. Jump into Stardew Valley. There's not much for us to do. As far as like there's not a lot of homework I think I have. I think I just have to, you know, basically play today. What we're looking for is I want to figure out what to do with that. I want to figure out what to do with the skeleton key. I gotta put it somewhere. I was watching a video last night. It was just kind of a funny video about, you know, Stardew lore, and then all of a sudden he started going towards this house that a room with a skeleton on it, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop watching because I don't want it spoiled. I do want to figure it out. One of the fun things I'm doing with this game is that I am realizing I don't know anything, and discovering is kind of fun. Sister loves this game. I do too. I really enjoyed this game. I may live in a absolute pigsty, but the game is fun. Now that we're so let's purple hair. Exactly. We gotta go woo this purple haired girl. I think I kept rocks for her. Did I? I do. Did. Yep. It is still Saturday though. They're not gonna let me do anything. Oh, are those melons? Nope. Not yet. Zin, it seems like you're starting to get close with some of the townspeople. If you want to show someone you're romantically interested, you've got to give them one of my beautiful flower bouquets. I'm selling them now for a very fair price. If you want to start a family someday, this is the first step. Let's go! Oh, wait, there's more. One of these days, you should come look to my room after dark. Maybe around 8 p.m. I want to show you something. Abby. I gotta ask out one girl, and then I gotta go to Abby's house. Wait, that's Abigail? Hold on. That is Abigail. Bro, I can go tonight, and I can bring my flowers with me. And she's called Abby. We called her Abby. There's no other Abby, right? No. That's Abigail. Okay, rock and roll. She wants me to come visit her at 8 p.m. at night. I'm in. Using rocks to propose like penguins. Yeah. Well, we do that too. That's what diamonds are. Got an unusual request. Could you keep this a secret? I want you to deliver an amethyst to Emily. It's her favorite stone. Tell her it's from me. All right, I will, Clint. I have amethyst for days because my girls likes them. But we're going to go buy that right now. Come meet me at my place. Okay, Gail. I complimented you once. Well, Abigail is the one I've been working hard on, so at least it's her wanting me to come over. She is a weird girl. I'll give her that. There is, she's got a Ouija board. She doesn't like going outside. I'm not sure she's fully compatible with me. But she's definitely interesting enough. I'm gonna go. I can't go in there until like 9 o'clock anyway. So we're gonna. Actually, I have lots of things in my pocket. I can probably go to. Yep, we can go get our geodes taken care of first. First things first, you gotta look for all the worms. If you see worms, you can dig them up and get cool stuff. But we gotta kill time until 9 o'clock. Which doesn't take long in this game. This game, the time moves really fast. Like it's in Minecraft, I think a day is 20 minutes. I think this is longer than Minecraft though. Hold on, we gotta do some garbage picking. That's what we gotta do on the way here. There you go. Right in front of the doctor too. He's gonna be upset with me. 47 seconds equals 1 hour. Is that how that works? Okay, rock and roll. That's such a random number. First things first. We get purple. And then we're gonna go here. Process our geode. Our singular geode. And get, ooh, a black rock. Those are fun. Then we're gonna see if there's anything we can donate to the museum. Then we're gonna go buy a bouquet, and then we're gonna go try to woo our girl. Nothing, hey? I just got things I can sell. Let's go. Exactly, right? You should come see me after 8 p.m. Could be that I'm about to get cursed or something, anything. We'll see. Hopefully not. But we're gonna go make sure we buy that that bouquet, because we gotta be ready. We gotta be ready. Out of my way, emo. Okay, here we go. Bouquet, $200. Should I buy 2 just in case I meet another lady? That's how cult fish were recruits. Send out their fair maidens for converts. Yeah, flirt to convert. It's a thing. Hold on. There she is. My girl. Abby Gale. Hey, be my friend. I'll accept this. Thank you. Abigail's blushing. She looks happy. How about this? You want those? No. Did I ask her out? Are we dating now? If not, I'll bomb your store. Whips out bomb. Okay, no, maybe not. Weird question. How long did it take you for you to get 4K hours watches on YouTube? Like 2 days. Like, depends on what you mean. It either took 11 years or it took 2 days. Because it all happened all at once when I had those 2 videos. They blew up and all of a sudden I was there. It just took 2 videos. 1 video actually. The other one did pretty good too. But yeah, it was. Yeah, that's my answer. 11 years or 2 videos, depending on how you want to count it. Abigail, flowers, girlfriend. Yes. We don't speak much. Can you harem it up in here? I'm gonna Google that. I'm gonna Google off screen so nobody has any access. Dude. Can you harem in Stardew Valley? There's gonna be a mod. I know it. Yes, you can form a harem in Stardew Valley by dating all eligible bachelors, bachelorettes simultaneously. But you need mods. Yeah, pull this up. Well, give me mod. That makes sense. I had to look. You can't just, what are you gonna just not? I've watched so much isekai. There's only so much a guy can do. You gotta ask. Okay, here we go. I have the skeleton key now. I don't know where it goes. I had a theory though. Oh, I was gonna go home. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go back into the cave and I'm gonna give that guy a dwarf scroll. I have 3 of them. Which means theoretically I should be able to give him my dwarf scroll, and he should be able to. I hope that's what you do. A seraglio? A what? What's that word mean? No, yeah. What's a seraglio? Does it still get fruit? I do. I get fruit even in the winter. It means harem? Really? Neat. Oh, another one. Coal. Let's go. Oh, I gotta feed my cat. Dag nabbit. I gotta water my cat, actually. Boop. There you go. What's a hair? It means a whole bunch of wives. Can I have a whole bunch of wives? That was my question. What are you? Maple syrup. What are you? Oak resin. One of those is going to be way better on pancakes than the other. I'm going to plant this maple seed. I think I can. And then we're going to throw some stuff into the cell bin. Can I just put it next to it? Yeah, I'll put it right here. There you go. I don't know if that helps. It's winter. Did I make it worse or better? Okay. We're going to sell some stuff and like we're kind of waiting until 8 p.m. That is the plan. We're just going to wait till 8 p.m. And once we can go see Abby at 8 p.m., then we'll see what goes down. You never know. Okay, what can we get rid of? Do I need more amethyst? Yes, because she likes amethyst. I can sell maple syrup. I can give that amethyst to whoever the other person wants it. Okay, we're going to sell. Probably should keep that. Do I need an ancient seed? I can grow an ancient thing. Probably should keep that. I don't know. Oh, iron. The diamond. You can sell that. Probably should keep the. I don't know what to do with void essence. I got 40 of them now. I can sell my muscle. Oak resin. Keep that. Now my box is full. Do I need another box? With ink. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Copper. Sea jelly is edible. I think I need to make another box. Okay. I think I require that to make another box. Yep. Other side of the... Can I put it on the other side? No. No, I put... No, that's not a good spot. Extra stuff. Where should I put extra stuff? I guess stuff I can sell? Or... I don't know. I don't know where to put things. I'm just gonna... do that. I don't know. We're gonna sell some stuff. What are we gonna sell? That flour. Oop, not that. Crap. Thank you, game, for being knowing I'm dumb. No, 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 nope. Crap. I can't. Nothing I can sell. Because I don't know what to keep. That's the problem. Like, I literally don't know what to keep. I can get rid of my bat wings. I gotta get rid of the iron ore. I should smelt it. Gotta keep my that. Okay, get rid of my gold. Oh, can't fit that in there. Maybe I should have something that's only for precious. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We'll put all my diamonds and shiny things in one container. That'll make life a little bit more easier. Shiny thing, shiny thing, shiny thing. We good? Cool. Definitely should leave this on my front yard. That's definitely how I should operate. Okay, gold, copper, silver, quartz, diamond, solar essence, more gold, more copper, more silver, ruby, frozen tear. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah. I know, that's what I was wondering too. Should I put this indoors? Like, was it crazy for me to do this? I don't know. I don't think anybody steals stuff from you, but what do I don't know. I literally couldn't tell you. All right, there we go. We're going to sell the hand axe. We're going to sell the muscle. Now we're set. Okay, it's only 4 o'clock. We're going to go give that, that amethyst to somebody. And muscle. I'm going to keep the squid ink because you have to. Thank you for the lurk. I don't know what to do with it though. And the rest I think I could eat. Like literally I think I'm allowed to. I can eat this. I can eat this. I don't need to carry around 1,000 pieces of wood. Nobody wants 1,000 pieces of wood from me. Cool. Let's go find... Who was it again? Who was I supposed to give it to? Alex? No. Alex wanted me to give it to somebody. He wanted me to give it to... I'm just going to look at my thing because I'm dumb. Clint wanted me to give it to Emily. So who is Emily? Emily. Cool. So if I go to the map now... Emily. She's right there. Wow. Look who knows stuff. Cool. Getting late. I might not have time to do this. But we're going to take the long way. I think that'll help us. Think she'll be home? You have to get to her house before 8 p.m. Otherwise they get a little grumpy when you come knocking on their door in the middle of the night. Can't imagine why. Emily, are you home? Nope. Nope. Dang it. Maybe she's at the bar. Is that Emily? Hold on. What does Emily look like? You got a red toque, blue hair. Okay. We'll go to the bar. Red toque, blue hair. Hey, the background! Got something for you. You're so sweet. It's from who? Oh, you got it at Clint's? Well, I don't care where you got it. It's beautiful. Thanks, Smooch. Oh, great. Not the night I need to be smooched by another girl. That is not what I was shooting for. I'm going to have lipstick on my collar when I go visit my girlfriend. She's going to curse me. All right, so 8 p.m. Can I just hang out in the store? I don't know. I had to wait 47 seconds every 10 seconds. No, 47 seconds to an hour? Is that what he said? I don't want to wreck the game by not being in the right place, so I'm just gonna do laps. I wonder if I can donate a berry to the bucket. Do you think I can? Nope, I can eat the berry. Can't donate the berry. 8 p.m. Let's go. Emily! I mean Abigail. Wrong person. Don't call it the wrong girl's name. Boy, what is wrong with me? Okay, I gotta leave and then come back. Is that the problem? Will it let me in? It will. Okay, here we go. Leave. Go in. She'll be home. I know she will. Nobody come to her room. But she said to come to her room at 8 o'clock. Isn't that what she said? She did say that in the letter, right? Can I reread the letters? No. Crap. The skull key. Discover the purpose of the skull key. I won't be doing that anytime soon because I don't know what it's for. Reset area? Like the whole area? Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay, I know how to do that. We'll just go up. Oh, hi. There you are. She's going home right now. She's on her way home. Boop. Boop. Yes! Why are you hanging out with a sword next to the gravestone? My dear? Sweetheart? We're gonna get all murdery? You don't murder me. I guess you're wondering why I'm in the graveyard at this hour. I am. Especially with the sword. I knew Abigail would be awesome. She's so my type. I am. Well, I'm here because it's the best place in town to find some privacy. Okay. Cool. And I'm all sweaty because I've been practicing my swordsmanship. Let's go. All right, I got swords. I got like 10 swords. Hey, what? You think I'm too weak to swing a blade? I never said that! Don't put words in my mouth! Are we gonna break up before I even get a chance to date? How dare you! You see, I want to explore the mountain caves, but I know it's too dangerous to go there unarmed. Yeah, dude, I almost got killed. I got killed twice. But I got better. You've used a sword before, haven't you? Yes, and it's exciting. Yes, but only in self-defense. Yes, but it's dangerous. You should say yes, and it's exciting. Let's go. I'd say it is exciting. See, you understand why I'm out here then. I do. I've lived in the valley my whole life, but I've never really done anything memorable. I want to go on an adventure. We're gonna go get Abigail killed. Abigail! Uh-oh, that's her dad. Oh, Dad! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Comes out of the bush. I've been looking all over for you. Your mother wants you to come home and help with dinner! Uh-oh, you're in trouble, Ab. What are you doing in the graveyard anyway? This is no place for a young lady. Oh, she's so upset. Mind your own business. You think I should be at home cooking dinner because I'm a girl, don't you? Yeah, dude. She should be at home cooking for me. Because she's my girlfriend. Yeah. You're really stuck in the past, Dad. Oh my word. Let's get out of here, Zin. Yeah, let's. I'm with you. Well, are you coming or not? I know. Yes, I'm coming with the girlfriend. You gotta woo the dad too. That's not that you have to do that. We gotta become friends. But I'm committed to Abby. Okay, my dad won't find us here. This is auspicious. This is the problem. Can you believe my parents were ever young? They don't understand my perspective at all. I know, they grew up in a different era with different values. It still ticks me off sometimes, okay? That's fine. Fine. Well, thanks for hearing me out, then. Now could you help untangle my hair from this brush? Let's go. Sure. I'm very cosmetologically apt. That was great. That was great. I have a friend. Why do you keep going back and forth? This guy's doing something shady. I don't know what it is, but he keeps going back and forth all day long. That dude is smuggling drugs or something. I'm gonna go see if I can go to Abby's room. Maybe smooth things over with the dad. Nope, wrong way. It's possible, right? I'm sure the dad wouldn't mind me showing up at 10 o'clock at night after a fight and trying to convince him that his daughter was right just so that I can marry her. It'll be fine. Oh, it's closed. Okay, cool. That was not what I expected. I thought things were gonna go a little bit more smoothly. Turns out we got a Romeo and Juliet situation, except for the Capulets, or I don't have any. Okay, am I good? I think we are. We can just go to bed. I should smelt some stuff, though. Hold on, before I get too far. Put all that stuff in the other box. Let's smelt. The one who smelt it dealt it. Don't everybody knows that. Coal. Dagnabbit. Coal. All right, cool. Do 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 do. Ba-da-la-boom, pop. Yes. It started out like Romeo and Juliet, but ended sadly. Yes. We don't want to end it like Romeo and Juliet. Okay, there will be no eating of poisons. There will be no stabbing of self. None of that. Just normal things. All right. Oh. Hello there, Zin. So, your first year in Stardew Valley is almost over. I hope Pierre is not here to stab me. Pierre, y'all, we gonna be cool, man? We cool? Or what are you here for? If you keep buying seeds from me, you'll be twice as productive next year. Wink. Yeah, I'm that. Nothing suspicious there. He didn't just say buy more stuff for me or I'll get in the way of your romantic relationship. And I have some exciting news. I'll be selling new seed varieties in my shop next year. I should have one new variety per season. Far out. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Have a good one. Why did I see him leaving with the old eyeball thing? Bye. Yeah. You know, I wouldn't even bother trying my competitor's seeds. Pierre's seeds are the highest quality seeds you'll find anywhere. That's a promise. I wouldn't dare go to Joja. Never in a million years, man. You couldn't make me. You couldn't make me go to Joja. That is not the run we're doing this time around. Not that I've ever done another run, but you know what I mean. All right, I gotta go pet my cat and then water my cat. Pet cat. Water cat. Put the bars away, cause I should start building things, but I'm just gathering resources right now because I don't know what to build. Like, I've got a lot of recipes, but I don't know what else to do. Guess we could go back to the mine and try to figure out how to get into the sewer. I need a battery, if anything, because that's the next part of the adventure. Okay, what else we got? Dear Zin, tomorrow we're all gathering in front of Marnie's house for the Festival of Ice. It is a celebration of winter. There'll be snowmen, ice sculptures, and ice fishing competition. Arrive at 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. If you'd like to participate, me or Lewis. Okay, yeah, I'll totally be there. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Don't forget. Cool. I'm in. I don't need to water my plants. I don't need to cut down any more trees. I can just go adventure. Cool. I don't have any batteries. I don't think you can buy batteries at the store. If I could buy a battery, then I'd be set. But I don't think I can. I'd like to fix these too, but I'd imagine there's something else to be done. How goes the farming? It goes, man. It goes. I've been farming lady of late, and it's going swimmingly. Thank you. Water the garbage, then try the garbage. Trash. Who could have thunk I'd find trash in the trash can? How's Blocker today? Hope you're doing well, man. I was having a conversation with Blocker yesterday. He's sponsored too by, or not sponsored, but he's he works for Power to Change, which is formerly Campus Crusade for Christ. And because I've losing my ability to process, because I've process donors because I graduated out of the program. I was talking to him yesterday about the benefits of his side of things. Should there be any. He was being very kind and helped me out. Well, that was... Okay, there's bubbles. I can go fish for something. We'll do that. And then we're going to figure something else out. Okay, here we go. Missed it. There we go. Yeah, I saw the list. Is it worth it though? Ew. Gross. Would you say it's worth it or not? Or is it, there's no choice, so it doesn't matter if it's worth it or not? I can't get the treasure chest. That would have been impossible. You have to get the chest and you have to catch the fish. I just don't think it's possible. Wow, this is a hot spot. Gotcha, sucker. Haliput. Oops, that's gone. Okay, cool. Off we go. I've only made one friend in town. Like, literally everybody else is at 0. I do, but it really comes down to personal opinion in the end. Something to pray about. Yeah, the problem I have is the fact that I don't feel like I've got any choice. I'm at the point of desperation. I'm annoyed that my denomination's like, we believe in what you're doing and we think it's great. We love to support you. You're a pastor now. We think it's great. You're on your own. Bye. I'm like, okay, cool, I guess. But like, seriously, it's having a level of desperation trying to find this stuff is crappy. Calling all paleontologists, I need 100 pieces of bone for my studies. Please drop them off at the museum counter. One day? 100 pieces of bone? That's a lot. I have to go kill so many skeletons. Got the urge to make a famous omelet, but I need eggs. I don't need... No, I didn't. I can't even have chickens. All I'm doing is disappointing everybody in town. Hello. The weather is interesting today. Do you want some trash? I don't know, man. Most churches right now, if you're not doing something that universally looks good rep-wise, unfortunately. Yeah, well, they have to see success, like it or not. Oh, you come already, it would have been a week. Okay, that makes sense. I get it. I didn't realize it did that. Here you go. You're welcome. Can we be best friends now? Whoa, I got a seed from a tree. I didn't know you could do that. Shake all the bushes and see what happens. That's something to do today. Shake all the bushes in town. That doesn't look weird. Not weird. You're weird. I do wish I could get into the, that I could get into the sewer. That just feels like an important part of the game. It's a weird thing to do, but I'm gonna shake every bush in town just to see what happens. I've never done that before. Maybe something will fall out. You never know. Here we go. So far, this has been a dismal failure. I know. You get into the sewer, I have to get, I looked it up, I have to give 60 things to Gunther, and the only way to get 60 things that I can tell is by going into the mines. And I'm at 47. So I'm not, you know, I'm close, but not quite. I don't think shaking bushes is going to do anything. Hello. I'm trapped. Help. Help, I'm stuck. My girlfriend, I want to talk to her. You're cute. Ah, thanks. You're also cute. Check out my cool sword. Having a girlfriend, isn't it great? Mine's are random drops for digging up worms. Yeah, that's the other one. I want to increase my foraging though. I think the way to do that is this. Forget it. Let's go to the mine. We'll go to the mine and we'll dig some stuff up. Yeah, I don't know. I got a present out of the fountain. I fished in the fountain and it gave me something. So that's something. Another option is I can try to figure out what these guys want for the winter. That is something I should probably do. These guys want winter things. That is fish. This, I think, is the winter. What do you want? Spring. Yeah, I don't have that. That is too many things. Don't have that either. That I could have had, but I don't. Summer crops. Oh, I can... An apple and a peach. I didn't know they kept it. Oh, that's fun. I didn't realize that. Quality crops. I got to give them gold. This is the only 5 you can give. I can't give anything else. Okay. Because it won't let me do the berry. So yeah, it's only those. Okay. That's cool. Foraging increases from chopping down trees, gathering berries, and finding items that spawn in the ground. Like flowers. Okay. Far out. That's cool. This here is another thing. Flowers, exotic, winter. Oh, okay, cool. I have that one. And I have this one. We can go find a yam and a purple flower. I can find those. The yams are in the those are in the mines, I think. And we can find another purple flower anywhere. Probably next to the mine. Okay, now we got a plan. That's what we're going to be doing. That's the mission today. A flower and a yam. Sounds silly. There should be one on the way home. Hello. Boop. Oh, let's go. First try. That was easy. What's up, Mango? Long time no see. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Today is a good day. I feel very blessed to be able to be doing what I'm doing today. How's Mango? I wonder what it's going to give me. I hope something good. Don't I have the flower? Oh, I missed the flower. Oh, duh. Okay, never mind. I'm sure I can find one. I don't know why I gave it away to that person. I will never give another gift to anybody else as long as I live. Not that good. What's up, dude? You want to talk? I am only playing video games so that I can have an opportunity to be online to chat. That's it. Nothing else is more important. I'm certain. I just get to the place. Somewhere around here could be a flower. Hello. Poop! Poop! Yummy, 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 yummy. Free poop. Seems to be the theme of today's stream. What do you sell? Probably dumb stuff. I could get refined quartz or periwinkle or a groovy chair. That guy, the wizard, has asked me multiple times to go get him prismatic slime, and I've said yes and never done it. Eventually, he's going to stop asking, you know? That's what I would do. And his hats are always dumb. Your hats are dumb and you should feel bad. How are there no flowers? Are you kidding? I've been all over everywhere, man. There's one. Wrong color, though. I think we need a prayer. My partner left me again. Nothing urgent. Situations, what? You're... Oh, okay. I know that has been a perennial issue for you. Trying to figure out, you know, kind of relationships and stuff. Yeah, let me pray for you real quick. God, thanks for Mango and for just being able to be here and hang out. But I do pray that you give her wisdom to be able to see relationships straight, understand her needs, understand her what she should be doing, and that there be reconciliation, because we know that your will is for reconciliation. Amen. Not necessarily that you guys get together again, if that's not, you know, the best thing, but, you know, God always does want us to reconcile with folks that we have troubles with. You want to talk about it, or are you tired of talking relationship stuff? I wouldn't blame you if you were. There's my flower. I found it. Off we go. All I have to do is be patient. I don't know if just... Is it... It's not the roommate, is it? Or is it another guy? It's not the teacher, not the roommate? I presume. Okay, I'm gonna refine my that, and then we're gonna sell some stuff. Anything in here I don't need to sell. I do need to keep that flower, that one flower. The rest of it can go away. All right, cool. We'll deal with that tomorrow. Whoops. Okay. Tomorrow. Okay, let's go get that package. I don't know, they give you stuff, like it's kind of random. But the stuff that they give you in those packages can be cool. And I'm excited to do it because I actually saw last time it said opening a bridge. I don't know what bridge it was opening, but because I haven't seen anything new. But if that's the way that you open bridges, then I'm all for it. Melon. Yes. I don't have any other seeds I can plant though. Like, all those are fall seeds, and I don't think I can put assortment of flower seeds. Yeah, I don't know if I can plant these in the winter or not. Can I? Nope. I didn't think so, because flowers and winter. I get that. You know what I could do? I could carry around a whole bunch of those, whole bunch of things, like, and just give it to them. Like, I have a golden pumpkin. I'm not going to give that away. Food. I think I can give it food. Do I have anything in my fridge? Unclear, but now I'm talking to him by the status boyfriend. Been unclear, but now I'm only talking by the status boyfriend. Depending on the yeah. Well, that was my question, right? Is like where are you at when it comes to like who is it? Not that you have to tell me, but like you've had a lot of guys that have been interested in relationships, and not all of them have been great. Hey, you just made a best friend. Aren't you lucky? Oh, I can put away the coal too. Cool. And I think that's good. I can sell. I just want to make room. Sell the fish. And then, actually, I probably could have used those fish. Whatever, we're doing flowers right now. Flowers and fruit. Not the crab. And not the maple seed. There. I should be able to go now and fill up, get all kinds of presents. $24 eggs. I do not have eggs. You can ask all day long. Oh, I thought that was a ghost. It's my hand. Wild. That was close. Mangoes are pretty great. I like them occasionally. They're not my favorite, but I like them on occasion. We go to the ramen shop, and they have mango flavored like candy afterwards. So that's pretty yummy. Okay, we're gonna fill up as much as we can fill up. Spring, no. Exotic, no. Nope. Aha. Oop. Oop. I know where the mushrooms are. And hazelnuts? I can't believe I don't have one. Bundle complete. Let's go. Reward, bridge repair. See, it says on the bottom. Bridge repair. I got winter seeds. Yippee dingle. Wait, I just need trees and rocks? I can do that. I have trees and rocks. What are we doing? I got a cutscene. What are we doing? Ooh. Okay. Neat. Maybe that was the bridge. Cool. Artisan bundle. Neat. That's kind of fun. Oh, we need 5 of them. Oh, wow. Okay. Never mind. Need an aubergine. Okay. And we're gonna go look at the new one now. This is for fish. I've checked this one already. This is all fish. I have to catch all kinds of fish. Which is fine. We can do that. This is new. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Oh, festival devices started. Blacksmith. Oh, cool. I can do that. I have that. I can do all this. Nice. I can do that. Let's go see what's going on at ye old adventure shop. No. Let's go to the festival, I mean. Yeah, we'll do that instead. Yay. Sigh. How am I going to reach that letter in the back? Here, let me help you, Mr. Molnar. What a nice place. Pushes him out of the way. There you go. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I could have done it myself. I certainly move on around on my own. How feeble do you think I am? Pretty feeble. Get up and walk away. Oh? Zin, were you watching us? I was. You did a kind thing there, Penny. I was. You should have asked instead of assuming George wanted help. I'm taking a walk, minding my own business. Nope. I'm going to say Penny did a kind thing. Grumpy old man can stuff it. Thank you, said Penny. I just wish George wasn't so upset. I was only trying to help. I know, it's him, not you. I've met plenty of grumpy old men who just want to be miserable. They can't even think about being happy, and if they ever get happy, they make themselves miserable so they feel miserable again. Ugh. No, I'm sorry, miss. I shouldn't have gotten so angry. Good for you. It was actually very kind of you to help me out. That's okay, Mr. Molnar. I understand. I will never help you again. And that's how you end up super lonely. You tool. Must be difficult to grow old. I'd rather not think about it. Just a different part of life. That's why we should respect our elders. I'd rather die young. Not that one. Just a different part of life. There you go. You're right. We shouldn't ignore the reality of aging. I guess the sooner we come to terms with our mortality, the more time we can spend really living in the here and now. Sure. Well, it was interesting talking to you, Zin. I should go. Bye, Penny. I'm gonna go to town where the festival is. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna get turnt. We're gonna get turnt Stardew style. Wait, where is it? Is it on the beach? I've forgotten where the festival is. I don't think it's on the beach. Where's the festival? There's only a few places in town that it could possibly be. That's not it. Where's the festival? Down by Marnie's. Where's Marnie? Who's Marnie? Below your farm. Oh, below my farm. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say there's only so many places to go. There we go. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Hello. You're entering the ice fishing competition because why not? Oh, what ice? Beautiful material to sculpt in. But I guess that might make the art even better. Yeah, it might. Carving ice parapets requires my undivided attention. Okay. Gotta carve them parapets. I will beat Willie this year. Don't worry. Horse looks beautiful. It sure does. How's the winter coming along? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I made a girlfriend. Cold. I never get cold. Yeah, I think you might be a drug dealer. Are you going to enter the fish cut? Yes, I am. I am, in fact, going to enter the competition. Everybody in town is here. Rather have pizza. I'm grumpy. Yep. Cool, I guess. You're not very creative. That's okay. There are only certain snowmen. What do you think of my snow goon? My girl. I guess winter isn't all bad. Playing in the snow can be fun. Sure. I don't know. I'm talking to everybody because I have to, but I'm really not interested in anything they're saying. Can't even give anybody a carrot. Are you a snow store? You are a store. I get a rare crow. I have to buy the rare crow. Apparently that's a thing. Thank you. I didn't want it, but apparently I have to get it. Tree of the Winter Star. I don't want a tree. I don't want a picture. I don't want a rug. A wall sconce? No. Nope, I'm good. Let's start this party. What's up, Shud? How you doing? Good to see you, sir. I was enraptured by the community online. Welcome to the Festival of Ice. The highlight of today's festival is the ice fishing competition. We set up this frozen lake and stocked it full of fish. Just let me know when you're ready to compete. I'm ready. Yes. Let's go. Let's begin this year's ice fishing competition. Where do I get to go? Anywhere I want? Contestants, your goal is to catch as many fish as you possibly can in 2 minutes using the provided fishing rods. You must catch your fish here from these holes in the ice. Well, is everyone ready? I am. Begin! 2 minutes? I'm gonna catch one fish. This guy won't stop moving. Please stop moving. Please stop moving! Dag nabbit. Nailed it. First try. Man. I don't see Willie pulling any out. That first fish was brutal. I was gonna change holes, but I thought, like, this one's pulling stuff out. And it's the amount of fish, not the quality. Man. Oh, you're gonna be a rough one, are you? Stop being a jerk. Cheapers. Gotcha, sucker. If I'd be a fish, I'd be moving as much as I can if someone's trying to catch me. No, you're dumb, and you gotta eat the food in front of you. You're, like any human, you dangle something in front of them they want, they'll bite it. We're all dumb. Well, that's a lot of fish. The smell. They won't, it's winter, they won't smell. Now for the winner of this year's ice fishing competition. Better be me. I caught so many fish. Zen with 5! Yes! Suck it, Willie! I mean, he gave me everything. He's a nice guy. He's fine. Here's my prize. What do I get? Oh, look at all the stuff I got. Oh, crap. Meg increases the chance of finding treasures when fishing. Fish aren't crazy about the taste. Oh, I get more treasure, but I don't get many fish. Or I get a barbed hook. Makes your catch more secure, causing the fishing bar to cling to your catch. Oh, that sounds helpful. Increased bite rate, or a hat. That one. We're gonna dump. Okay, I gotta get rid of some stuff. I'm gonna get rid of this. No algae. Oh, I get to keep it all. I thought I had to choose. That's kind of nice. And I get to pick another one. Okay, cool. And a hat. Lovely. Well, that's it for this year's Festival of Ice. Thanks for coming, everyone. Now let's release these poor fish. Now let's eat the poor fish. Is he gonna fall in the water? Oh, thought there'd be some comedy to be had. Nice. I'm gonna go put some stuff back in the fridge because well, actually, I don't need to. I can sell it all now because I was only saving it for the for those guys. Need a melon. You keep the fish. Hang on. I don't want to do this dumb. I'm gonna think through all my choices here. Crocus. Gotta keep the melons. Get rid of the berries. Amaranth. Crystal fruit. Berry rose. I don't know if I should keep the ancient fruit or not. I probably should. Blackberry. Nice. I'm gonna put some stuff back in the fridge though. I don't know what to keep. I know that one guy needs a melon. That's all that he just wants one. I know, I got a ton of stuff. Yeah, it's winter time, Musical Angel. Yep. I'm gonna keep the sea jelly just in case, and I'm gonna go... I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna go plant my snow thing. Right there. Why not? Fishing fish is fishing cruel. Unless you plan to eat them for survival. Still for the fish is not very friendly. They're just fish. It's I agree it's not that just non-stop fishing the same fish, but catch and release is still just a fish. And I upgraded my house. Yes, I did. Feel pretty good about myself, actually. Sea jelly can be used in a bundle. I don't even know what a bundle is. There's a word I don't know. You like my house? Isn't it cool? Good. I don't think I fed my cat today. I don't think I fed my cat. I gotta go do that. Otherwise, it'll get mad at me, and I don't want a mad cat. Okay, now I can go to bed. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I do have to use the bathroom though. I drank so much water just now. Give me a sec. I'll be right back, you guys. Give me just a second. I started playing Stardew Valley recently, and at the very beginning, as I stood staring out at an overgrown field before me, I realized this is something I've experienced before. That everyone has experienced before. And not just in game, but in life. It's that paralyzing silence of asking yourself, okay, what am I supposed to do now? Now, usually in games, you get a direction. In Mario, you just keep running right and the world comes to you. In Elden Ring, you've got trails of golden light. In Genshin Impact, Paimon floats ahead of you and yells condescending instructions. Even in the convoluted mess that is Destiny 2, you choose one of 3 paths, and then you wake up in a junkyard with a little floating robot helper that explains who you are, what you're doing, where to go, and who to shoot. But in Stardew, and in life, you're just left standing in a grown-over field holding some farm tools you barely know how to use, all by yourself. The pressure comes early. Even as a toddler, you're being asked, what do you want to be when you grow up? We go to school, have some experiences, join a sport, meet some friends, make some mistakes, and then this deadline of graduation starts to loom over you. And people want to know, what are you going to do next? Then comes college. People start asking, what job are you going to have? Where are you going to live? Are you going to get married? What about kids? 4 years ago, you weren't allowed to drink, drive, vote, get a tattoo without permission. And now you're supposed to decide how the next 65 years are supposed to play out? That's a lot to ask. And it's no different with content creation. One day you decide you want to be a YouTuber. Sorry about that. How nonkers? I don't know how nonkers. How many nonkers are you? Okay. Cool. Day 8. That was fun. I had a fun day on day 8. Been a banner time. Interesting that I can now get really cool stuff. Makes my catch easier. Works best on slow, weak fish. Oh, okay. So, how does that work? Do I need to put it on my... Hold on. What? Do I fish with it? Do I put you on the thing? No. How did that work? I can get, yeah, I can get fishing hooks now, but I don't know how to use them. When you get an upgraded rod. Oh, that's, I was gonna say, I bet I don't have the right rod. Yep, that tracks. Okay, I'm gonna put this stuff down here then. Cool. And I'm gonna plant some melons. Melon. I am the melon lord. Cool. I think how this goes 8 down, right? Like how far? I think it goes 8. Or you can be 1% left behind. That's right. Don't compare yourself to future you. Compare yourself to yes. Yeah, exactly right. Very good advice. 8 adjacent tiles every morning. Okay, so that is definitely... All right, this was a bad idea. Gimme. Oh well. So I can pick this up. And then, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then put this down. Cool. And then go the other way. All right, let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we'll plant our seeds. And then just 2 more. Cool. Now we can keep moving. Nice. And now I don't have to deal with it. Only thing I gotta remember to do is water my cat. I'm sorry. I forgot yesterday. There you go. He does love me. What's the weather? I need a thunderstorm. Snow. And life is difficult. Great. Cool, I guess. I'm gonna go give a purple rock to my girlfriend. If I can find her. And... what else? Can't remember what else. What was I doing? There's too many things to do in this game. Do you remember what I was gonna do? I literally can't remember. I had a plan. My girlfriend, is she in here? Whoa. She gets around though, that girl. Like I tell you what. I better talk to Mr. What's his name here? Hello. Abigail's going through a rebellious phase. I get it. She'll wise up when she has to make her first mortgage payment. Probably. but I'll be making the mortgage payments. I'll take care of your daughters, sir. Don't worry about it. How well do I know my girl? I think I know well enough that I can walk straight to her. Doesn't rain unless you use the rain totem. Oh, okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, no. Library book. Library book. Dirt. Great. I don't know what what a rain totem. How do you make a rain totem? Is that a thing? Hold on. Warp totem. I don't think I can. I don't think I have that. I've never even heard of that. I don't think I can do that yet. But you gotta take care of your girlfriend. That's like priority one. You know what I mean? Like you can't just ignore her when she's your girlfriend. You gotta keep going. Continuous wooing. When I used to teach premarital counseling, I would say that you should be a student of your spouse. And by which I meant learn what they look like, learn their habits, learn what they don't like, what their communication style is, all that stuff. And when you learn it, it will allow you to show that it shows care, it shows love. Not there either. All right, fine. I don't even care. You're gonna not be around. She's only got so many places she goes. The Wizard Castle. I did see a mod that tells you where people are, though. That would be handy. Yeah, but it doesn't tell you. Right? You can't actually see where they are. It tells me where I am. Maybe she's hanging out in the graveyard. Yeah, it's a mod. Unfortunately. I'll check her home one more time. But then I have to try to remember what the heck I was doing. Yeah, they got a whole workout thing going on over here. Everybody does their own workout, though. One does dance, one does jump rope, one lift weights, one is just, you know, doing the step machine. Which you gotta respect that. They gotta, you know, they're cool people. I don't know what the cult's all about, though. The Yoba cult is a little weird. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna go pick a bunch of like ores. See, I see all the people in the workout room and peanuts. Yes, you actually, you know what? You're 1000% correct. That's exactly what it is. Okay, let's sell some stuff. I forgot to water my seeds. I'm a crazy person. Fruit, that thing, dirt. And that's that. Okay, let's go get some ore. I'm pretty sure I can probably do well. I'm gonna water my plants. Watering sucks. Wait, why aren't you watering adjacent? Those should be wet. Sorry to, same topic, but after your prayer, my boyfriend told me he'd go to sleep, but now I just got a notification he's playing DRG. Of course he can play DRG, but why lie to me is the question. I don't want to break up just yet. Yeah, well, the fact that you're thinking that way shows that there's something going on in your heart, that you're like, because normally it would be, oh, he's, he went to bed, or he changed his mind, or for him going to bed means that he wants to he's not being evil, he's just telling you he's going to bed soon. I'm done chatting for the day, I'm going to be doing my last thing for the day, which is fine. But the fact that you're already upset means you're going to skew it as negative as you can, right? And I don't blame you. Like, once you're upset with somebody in that way, you can't just turn off the fact that you're upset. It's just, the question is, are you willing to give that person the benefit of the doubt and go, you know what, they weren't lying, they're just being fast, speaking more quickly, or summarizing, or whatever. It's hard though when you're already kind of seeing red. Give people the benefit of the doubt, but if you care about the person, just allow it to be. A furnace? I already had one of those. But okay, thanks anyway, I guess. Oh, that's at the bulletin board. Very cool. Put a star thing on there. Oh, I have these. They're just in the other box. Ah, dang it. I can go get the other ones. No problem. Let's do that. But we're gonna go check out the bulletin board first. What do you want on the bulletin board? Oh, I gotta cook things. And make dyes. Okay, cool, I guess. Farm stuff. Enchanter. I don't know about that one. And field research. Oh, wow. Okay. That will be for not... Just, that one's gonna take a little while. But at least I know what to do next. I can just go get all the stuff from the other box. No big. It's a long walk. But I might get a furnace that I already have. You never know. Like, to get that, I needed a furnace to smelt the, so they're giving me another furnace. Like, I don't need another furnace. You know? But whatever. I'll use it. I guess. Put all my stuff back. Oh. Oh, my helmet. Apricot. Coal. Okay, we're good. Let's grab some other things out of here. I'm gonna grab the dwarf scroll because I'm gonna go talk to the dwarf. I was gonna do that before. Hardwood, I saw. Lime, I saw. That. Rocks, I think it wanted. Also wanted some wood. And bat wings. I could probably put maple syrup in there. Obsidian. I think I saw obsidian. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I care, but it's both sides seeing red for no reason, or no reason meaning someone in the past hurt. Now predicting it will happen again. Yeah, you do have to be mindful of that. Like, if you're projecting, then you got to be careful because that's unfair, right? It's unfair to do. The problem is that he can't see the pattern that is past with him and not true in the present moment. Well, that's a matter of communication, though. Like, that's up to you to have the conversation. Hey, like, this is where I'm at, and this is what I think, and this is what I see. You know, where are you at in this situation? Can we talk? And that not talking about it is going to be the biggest mistake you'll make. Because if you choose, like, oh, if he wanted to talk about it, he'd bring it up to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's how that'll go. Nor should it. Bring it up. Tell him. Sometimes guys are dumb. Everybody's dumb. All right, I have this for you. Ah, Husnimus O me homie. Hey there, my homie. For sure. That was not what I wanted. I don't know what you want, bruh. Yeah, a lot of the biggest mistakes a person can make when it comes to that kind of relationship stuff is to let it fester or like wait for the other person to move first. Like, just be mature enough to be the one to walk over and say, hey, this is what I see, this is what I think, this is what I, you know, otherwise you're just gonna be miserable. And if they're like, I don't care, blah blah blah, that's me, well then you know where you stand, and you can simply say, all right, cool, well then we're not compatible because that was important to me, and if it's not important to you, then I don't need to worry about it. Because I'm done with you. I got a magnet ring. Didn't need that because I already have one. What a bunch of presents that I don't need. Yeepers creepers. I don't have any of those. Okay, cool. Ooh, a safe. What are you? I can purchase $2,500 gold bundle or 10,000 gold bundle, 5,000 gold. Well, I could. What are you going to give me? Better not be dumb. Bus repair. Let's go. I'll take that. Chocolate cake. Lovely. I got cake and a bus repair. So does this little guy gonna have to walk all the way to the bus? I'm gonna check to see if he leaves the house. I'll talk to him next time. It'll be a good time. Right now it's not. Yeah, don't pester him at night. Don't. Yeah, wait. Another top tip is to just make sure that you, when you want to talk to somebody about that kind of stuff, wait for the right time. You know, don't like right before he has to go to work, or right when he came home, or when you're upset. Like, just wait. Until then you'll have a much better time of it. Did they fix the bus? Is that what that means? Because I paid for something and now I have a bus? I hope that's how that works. I'm gonna go check in the morning. For now, just go to bed. I'm excited if the bus is repaired. I was watching somebody's streams yesterday, and they got on the bus and they went to a new place, which is kind of cool. I do know, exactly. And I think, not to be sound sexist or anything, but I think that's one of the things that a lot of mistakes that women in particular make, guys will avoid a lot of the time, where they'll be, I don't want to talk about it, I don't want to deal with it. But I think a lot of women will, like, immediately want to confront. Come on, you know, let's talk about this now. And the dude is just not ready for it, and it ends up causing more problems because the guy doesn't want to. All right, trying to put stuff in here that I don't need. But yeah, you'll have a much better time of it if you wait for the right. Try to wait for the right timing. Does that mean wait for perfect timing? No, we can't. That's no such thing as perfect timing. But there is a way to kind of go, you know what? This is important to me, and so I'm gonna wait until the best possible time I can maybe think to, you know. All right, good. I did it. Now I'm gonna go put my rings away and we can go to sleep. So much organization, so little time. I'll put an apricot in the fridge. Can't just carry around an apricot in my pocket. That's just weird. I have a whole... Actually, anybody who's played this game, What do I do with this stuff? I've got weapons and boots for days. Shirts, hats. Does it just stack up? Is that the deal? I don't know why that's in there. Looks like I'm carrying a toupee with me. Is it? Like, I don't know. Ring. Ring. Like. I'm gonna go try the bus. That's the plan tomorrow. I'm gonna see if there's a bus. Wouldn't that be nice? Hello, Ferric. Good to see you, my dude. How's life? How's stream? Shouldn't these things be spraying? Why aren't you spraying? Spray! What am I doing wrong? Water 8 adjacent tiles every morning. Yeah, maybe it's not morning enough for it. A late riser. Hello, Harley. Hello, Holly, not Harley. Hello, Holly. Good to see you. How are things? Hello, Zoink. Welcome to the stream. Eight. Just a... Well, it says 8. 8 adjacent tiles. You mean these? Sprinklers are stupid. Are you are you kidding me? So dumb. I guess I'm dumb for not knowing what the word adjacent means. Okay. Oh, that's so stupid. It's like it wants me to have to do all the stupid lawn work in Stardew Valley, the farm simulator. Annoying. Super annoying. But now I have a really weird looking farm. Nice. Maybe a sprinkler skipped geometry. Maybe I skipped geometry. Maybe it's not my fault. Could be. Could be that it's just that I don't know what I'm talking about. I gotta find that researcher dude, and I gotta give him, actually, I think he's down. Am I correct? Yeah, he's down. I'm gonna give him a melon. I know that's the thing I have to do. And then we're gonna check to see if the bus is fixed. Hello, that random Christian gamer. Welcome in. Oop, 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 oop. That one's not better. Hello, hello, hello. How's stuff? Welcome. I haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing? This is not the right house. My bad. What's up, cool people? How you doing, man? How's life? How's stream? Are you still working for AI stuff? Are you doing you doing that, or is it? Did you you doing something else now? What's your deal, bud? Very curious, because AI has been all over the place. Yeah, right. Hello, Davey. Yeah, our schedules haven't aligned is definitely true. Closed on Wednesdays. You're always closed. Why are you closed? I can't remember what I was doing again. It must be time to stop stream because I am so forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing to myself. Yeah, not doing AI stuff anymore. Just kind of it dried up. Yeah, I know they just, I bet it's because they feel like their models are all already as trained as they're gonna get, right? And they have other ways of doing things. You're welcome. It is nice having crops. And I can hang out with you. platform was not offering any more work. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? It's I'd imagine because they're busy stealing from each other. I have to find that. Who's the guy that does the research? Feel like I should know. Not in here. Move back. PA. Oh, near my family. Oh, did you really? Well, that's cool. I just started a cutscene. That's good. Pennsylvania, that's around where I used to live. I was in Cleveland for a while. Whoa. Okay. Am I reading minds now? That is the most 80s thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I've never played this game through at all. I played it, hated it, quit. My daughter's like, try again, and I haven't stopped playing it. I've been okay. I don't know how you want to say it. Like, I've had some really horrible stuff happen in the last year. I feel like I'm kind of coming out of it, but like even the last couple of weeks have had some struggles. So like, I personally today am doing pretty good. It's been net better than it was the 6-8 months before, so that's good. So does that answer your question? Why are you here? Says Emily. Hi, I don't know. I just showed up here, dude. Why are you here? Drugs. Are we having one of those mass hallucinations I hear so much about? That reminded me of something. Even the tiniest, blandest, simplest light holds a wonderful secret. Now you know why you're here. It's a sign. Okay. All right. All right. Sign of what? Oh, I exploded. The tiniest bit of light holds a sign. Okay. Works all right, but I've gone through a bunch of changes since I started, and it's complicated. Oh, bummer. The expectation thing is so important when it comes to work. Like, this is what I expect you to do. This is, okay, now I'm ready to do it. Let's go do it. And when things start changing, that's where the anxiety comes. I read part of an article today that was talking about how constantly telling your employees that AI is going to take their job is bad for their mental health and bad for them, doing work. You're just constantly like, yeah, you guys are getting replaced. You guys are getting replaced. Apparently, it doesn't do them well. No kidding. Zen. There's something special about Zen. Our destinies will intersect. I hope so, but don't tell my girl. She will yell at me. Looking forward to intersecting with our destinies. Sounds like fun. Where the heck is... Okay, that is Marnie. Ninja Acres. Oh, it's up here. I bet it's up here. Not Spa. The there. Yeah, that's where I gotta go. It's... Okay, I'm super far away. Actually, nothing in this town is super far away. Just gotta go up and then left, and then I'm gonna be able to talk to... I can finally give a melon to the guy who asked me for a melon like 9 months ago. Oh, almost passed him. What's up, dude? I got your melon. Thank you. This is a very interesting specimen. That is a melon! What do you want? Demetrius needs a fresh melon. Are you not Demetrius? Summer melon. It's a melon. Whiner. Whoa! Hi! Ugh. Creepy. Okay. We have a little bit of time to go to the mine. And then we'll end stream. Because, I guess... You have to kill a little bit of time, otherwise, you know, like, what a waste of a day. There you go. Now I expanded the library. It's gonna have so many books. So many books. What do I need to do to talk to you, man? You perplex me. You confuse me. You dial summon hell? I don't know, man. I wouldn't. I don't know. I'm gonna go down a few levels, and we're gonna go to, I don't know, let's go level 60. Probably a good place to be. I don't know. There, teardrop, already got one. And now I need one of those diamond things. Better note for me. I'm headed to North Carolina tomorrow. Meet an online friend and first person for the first time. Good for you. I hope you don't get human trafficked. Let's hope that works out. I assume it's like is it a fellow creator or who is it? I need to get a diamond, whatever those things called, earth crystal. Hello. Fellow creator. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. When we went to Reach and I was able to meet a bunch of creators, it was super special, like crazy special, really exciting. We should be able to. We should do that more. Everybody should do that more. Hang out together. Once I get a diamond, I can be done. Go to. I can go back to the community center and get another present. Aquamarine. Maybe you have to find them. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, they're not in rocks. They're in, they're just like lying around. Okay, I'll just go down. Maybe I'll find one lying around down somewhere else. In. That's not good. Alright, let's go to a different level. Try level 40. Ow. I guess always looking for the same thing is, or, you know, because I never really looked for anything. Or memorized where it was. I just kept trying to go down. And we shall continue to go down. What's up, Mango? No, it's AMA. Anything you want to talk about. That's what I want to talk about. What I'm here for. I'm not playing games because I want to play games. I'm playing games because it makes me available to have conversations. What's up, Conroy? How you doing, man? This actually might have some, so I'm gonna work my way over there. Ow. Wow, I need a better weapon. That took way too many hits. Frozen Geode, that's something, but not the right thing. Okay, we'll continue to look. Found lots of these. Yeah, Joe from 1980s. I strongly doubt that, but I'm sure that there's a lot more moral lessons to be had since they demanded it in Congress. All right. Sorry. Here's a question. Do you mind? I'm in a tough spot, but asking others to pray and reading the Bible doesn't help alone. You suggest? Well, you need people, right? That's what you need. We're never meant to do any of this stuff alone. Like anytime you're by yourself and like you're trying to come up with the solution to all things, it just can't happen. It's just not how it works. So if you are, yes, you need alone time. Yes, you need to be processing your own stuff, but you don't have enough wisdom. You need other people. So the answer to your question is go find somebody, right? Go find someone who is more knowledgeable or been further down the road than you or has some kind of understands you better, understands people better, and start asking them. Like trying to figure it out yourself or only Googling it yourself or any of that kind of stuff ends up not working because you only know what you know and you only know to ask what you want, what you think to ask. You need other people. That's why I do AMAs, because I've been around for longer than most of everybody on here, and so it ends up being I try to make myself available for people who are in a rough situation that need something to talk about, right? If you have like people in your life that that know more, know you, know him, know know the Bible, know God, then it's a good thing to spend time asking them. If I don't know, does that mean I've lost half the battle? Clearly. See, that's how it works. Alright, come on, I just need that one stupid... I don't have one. No, I don't have one yet. I just need a diamond-shaped rock. They were everywhere. I've gotten so many. My kingdom for a diamond-shaped rock. That isn't an actual diamond. Turned down from my church. Maybe I should find it. Turned down in what way? What were you asking them to do? All right. Well, I guess we're going home. Bummer. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to put some stuff in the community center. Yeah, what do you mean by turned down? Like, is it, did you ask them for something and they said no? Or, like, what were you, yeah, what do you mean? Yes, I've decided that the sprinklers in this game are stupid. I don't know what to give up. Yeah, I can't give up anything until I go to the community center and see if it needs anything. Because I've forgotten half of what it asked me for. One slime. I gave it a slime. All right, that's enough. Exit to desktop. Push play on music. Go to just chatting. And yeah, I'll wait for Mango to ask her question or clarify. But we're gonna rate out Thanks for being here, guys. I will be. I wasn't streaming on Thursdays for a while, but I will be streaming on Thursdays from now. Well, until for the foreseeable future, because I think it's fun and important to hang out with you guys more. I am going to be doing that big like restructuring of all my stuff, but you know, it's yeah. I'll be here tomorrow. We're gonna probably do Lego. I'm not gonna do Stardew tomorrow. We're gonna build Lego, and we'll be able to have chats like Mango wants to have. Like you don't belong here vibe. I'm LGBT for not saying loud people. That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, maybe not the best church. I mean, it's hey, no worries, Davey. Maybe like if you walk into a church and you're immediately like you feel guilty, that's not necessarily the church, right? Because one of the things that people generally associate with Christianity or with going to the church is sin, right? It's like, and so it's like, well, I feel convicted because I know I've got some stuff going on in my life that I shouldn't have going on, but the reason you come to church is because you're surrounded by people who are in the same situation. And then we're all working it through together. Like you talk to the pastor, you listen to a sermon, you hang out with some of the nice people, and you have that conversation about kind of life. And then you work it through, you meet Jesus, and like that's what you're supposed to do. But it starts with conviction, feeling bad about your sin. That's how you start the process to meet Jesus. However, there are some churches out there that are big dumb poopy heads, and they make people feel bad, and they don't. It's not because they want to present the gospel. It's not because they want to, or it doesn't. It's not generated by that person. They just they're just a bunch of superior people feel like they need to be they're better than anybody, and so that's not a good church. And there are lots out there like that, and we've seen it. Like you look at the Westboro in the US, right, where they just judge everybody, and they're making everybody miserable, picketing funerals. Like they are not doing things correctly, and them making everybody feel bad is not for the right reasons. I was a preacher for a long time, and so therefore I would preach, and then some people would be like, hey, what were you said that stuff, were you talking about me? And I'm like, no, I don't know, I wasn't talking about you. But if you felt convicted, right, and there were people who wouldn't talk to me at times, like literally they'd be like friends, we'd be chatting, and then all of a sudden they just started avoiding me. I'm like, why are like what's going on? And the answer was they were doing sin stuff, and they didn't want me around because I was kind of a representative of God to them. And so they're like, they're trying to hide from God, so if they can't come around me, they just feel bad. I make them feel bad. Well, I don't make them feel bad. They feel bad because they're feeling guilty. So there's two sides, right? One is I feel guilty because I should, and the other one is I feel guilty because the people around me are like pointing out my sin and making me feel miserable about it. I don't know which it was for you. It could have been you were surrounded by great people, but you were feeling a sense of conviction because you were like, this is new to me, or you're like having like social anxiety, or you were just like dealing with some thoughts or sin, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I got to get out of here because there was spiritual stuff happening. Or it could have been that they really were given the you don't belong here vibe, please get lost. Could have been, right? But just because you tried one church doesn't mean they're all like that. Look for a church that has a good reputation. Look for a church that is generally conservative, but isn't like hyper conservative. Like usually if it's a really small church and it's going to be pretty conservative. But if you go to a mainline liberal, super liberal church, you're not going to hear the gospel. You're not going to hear the Bible preached. You're not going to hear the truth. You're just going to hear you're great. Everything is great. Conviction is bad. So it's hard to do. But yeah, if you didn't vibe with that church, it's okay to go to another one. Nothing wrong with that, right? That's what I would say. Okay, let's rate out. We're gonna find somebody else to hang out with. Who is? Oh look, Dawn's Awakening. He's playing Stardew. Lovely. Let's go there. Go from Stardew to Stardew. Happy to help, Mango, if that did help. But yeah, come back and chat sometime. Oh, we rated him yesterday. He's a cool guy. Why not? All right, see you tomorrow. Do it. Love it. Love that. And goodbye, YouTube.